matters to you. Like, I was watching the first Amazon broadcast. Remember, they got Thursday Night Football for the next 11 seasons. And this was sort of their first broadcast. It was the 49ers preseason game the other night. I thought it was good. I liked it. First off, Richard Sherman is awesome on TV. I mean, coming right off the field to being an analyst, I mean, he's a natural. He's engaging.
What's that?
He's really good at explaining things to like a casual fan, but he's also just got
a thanks, Lee.
Personality. I thought he might be. I wasn't sure if he's going to be more like Steve Smith, who Steve Smith's just like always angry, right? Richard Sherman is a true natural on TV. That was a great pickup for them. Ryan Fitzpatrick's funny. The chest hair thing was a lot, but it was funny. His beard is what it is, and Tony Gonzalez has obviously been on TV for a long time. Carissa Thompson does a great job. She's great in that setting. I mean, everything. The presentation of it was good. I'm worried, though, about, like, the long delays. If you're a bettor and you want to bet on a game live, you're going to be behind with that. So I don't know how that's going to even out and how we'll do that over the years. But, they're going to add more layers to it. They're going to add alternate broadcasts, which I'm telling you, that's the future of watching sports, whether you like it or not. That is the future. It's going to be alternate broadcasts. It's going to be you'll have the traditional ways, but then you'll have the Manning cast. Look how successful that was, and that's just one example. Amazon's going to try a lot of things. There will be things you'll like, and there'll be things you don't like, and there'll be things they try this year that say that didn't work. We're not going to do it again. I don't know what this whole Dude Perfect thing is going to be. An alternate broadcast with them, or are they just going to do trick shots the whole time in a gym? I don't know, but it's an alternate broadcast. If you don't like it, watch the main one. It's really not that hard. But this is NFL to just
They're a
stream.
bit of a mystery.
Think about that. This is a huge deal, and it's showing you where it's going to be in the future. And I get it. You're probably sick of all the streaming services, but I'm just telling you it's going to all be streaming services moving forward. And there's benefits to it, right? A lot more stuff right in the app where you can just change the channel, watch the alternate broadcast that way, get more stats, and it's going to be more interactive. There's endless amounts of opportunity for the NFL and for any other league moving forward as well to kind of go down this route. Like, Apple's most likely going to get Sunday Ticket next year. So you'll be watching it on Apple TV. What you don't have to do is get DirecTV, right? If you don't want DirecTV, but you want Sunday Ticket, you have to have DirecTV. Now, you're not going to be limited to that. You just sign up you have your Apple TV Plus app, and you go in, and there you go. It's going to be like $3 billion, too. I mean, Amazon's trying to maybe get it. There's rumors Amazon may try to get that too. All of these tech companies want to get in on sports, and what they're going to do is be really innovative. And they're going to try new things with the presentation of the game, how you interact with the game to keep you occupied. Look, we got a lot of stuff to watch, to listen to. There's 10, 100,000 billion gazillion podcasts out there. Everybody's got something they're listening to keep our attention. The whole point is, we want the games to not just be. Some people just sit and you just watch the game, right? There's other people, maybe you're a little more of a casual fan. What else can you do to keep people interested throughout an entire game? I don't know what these prices are going to be for rights deals moving forward, but the numbers are going to keep going up. It's billions and billions and billions of dollars. By the way, Amazon pays $1 billion a year for this. They made like $300 million in the first quarter alone this year.
You're checking stuff.
I think we're good. We're good to go.
They could have exclusive rights to the entire NFL. Pay them
Good.
$300 billion a year.
We'll have to be quiet in the breaks because we're feeding the video feed. So
Gotcha. Okay.
This is.
we can talk about us. I'll have us turned down. So
Sure. Oh, that's great.
I think
Let's get a
there are
quick
a lot of
selfie for my last second Facebook.
That's why I'd love to see the NFL allow people with Sunday Ticket to not just be you got to buy the entire thing. Just buy a package for one team the entire year.
All right.
If you live in Nebraska but you're a Rams fan, you may not want to watch and pay for a package that's going to include the Jags or the Lions. You don't care. You just care about your Rams. So to be able to have whatever $100, pay whatever it is, because it's $300 for the whole thing. You'd have more people willing to pay that than say, nah, I'm not paying $300-$400, whatever it could be, for every game the entire season. I care about my team. Yeah, there are lots of you that are NFL fans. You'd like to watch it all. But there's also a lot out there who are just a fan of your team. This gives more freedom. Allow people to pay for individual games. Great matchup. It's out of market. I can't see it. Well, now you can. You pay $10 for it. You charge. The NBA charges $6.99 to be able to. Most people don't know this. You can buy individual games. I think it's on the NBA app, and you just mirror it to your TV, stream it, whatever. You pay $6.99 for a whole game. It's $4.99 for like a quarter or like a half or something, $1.99 for the fourth quarter. Like, I want to watch the fourth quarter of this game. I'll pay you $1.99. The NFL could charge $5.99. All that adds up. You charge way more. You would probably be interested in that, wouldn't you? I would. I would much rather have that. I mean, watching all the games is, there's Red Zone, I get it. A lot of us like to I'll watch Red Zone all day, and I'll have other screens with other games on, and, you just go from there, but it's a little different. I got to kind of try to watch all of this as much as I can. But even the casual NFL fans, you might at least be interested in a game, and it's not on in your market, but you've got a chance, and you're like, yeah, I'll pay $7 for that, $10 for that. Friends come over, order some wings. Now at the cheapest they've been.
This is Sports Radio 96.7, and this is high school football at its very best.
And it is Atkinson, picks it up, he's heading for the end zone! Wilmington has won the state championship! Forget it, Andre Coleman takes it into the end zone!
Myers back to pass, pump fake, looks, throws, long near side, get a man open! McCoy caught it! Good by 1 yard! The Faro Steelers are your 2019 state champions!
It's the game that separates the men from the boys, and it's happening right now.
This afternoon on Sports Radio 96.7, we feature the Kennedy Catholic Golden Eagles as they open up the 2022 season as they host Cambridge Springs.
Our 2022-23 high school sports broadcasts are being brought to you by Medicine Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage, carrying beyond prescriptions. O'Neill's Coffee, great taste delivered since 1951. Bill McCandless Ford in Mercer and Meadville. The Reinhardt's Agency, it's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better. Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs since 1973. Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer. Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958. St. Paul's and the Ridgewood at the Shenango Valley, a senior living community. Grove City Area Federal Credit Union, banking but better. Attorney Bill Motor. Mercer County State Bank, community-minded since 1911. Mancino's Driving School, where safe drivers start. Herman's Water, when taste matters. Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding. Buell Regional Health Foundation, promoting a healthy community. Vay's Pub and Grill. Make it special, make it Vay's. English Auto in Grove City, specializing in southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. Community Counseling Center of Mercer County, helping individuals and families live healthy and fulfilling lives. And Flynn's Tires and Auto Service. Flynn's will get you in today. Please thank this great group of sponsors for supporting all of our high school sports broadcasts all season. Now, it's time to go to the field with our countdown to kickoff show with our game announcers,
Ryan Briggs and Chris Birch.
And a very pleasant Saturday afternoon to you from Butalis Stadium in Hermitage. It is high school football action today on Sports Radio 96.7, the season and league opener today for the Kennedy Catholic Golden Eagles as they take on Cambridge Springs. Hello, everybody. Ryan Briggs here along with Chris Birch on a sun-splashed Saturday afternoon. A special hello to everybody who has tuned into the Kennedy Catholic YouTube feed. We are fortunate to be tied in with them once again. Thanks to Lee Groce for that. We have Aaron Bibro back in the studio. Chris, we opened things up last night with a couple of games on the radio. Farrell Northeast on 790 WPIC. We had Grove City and Avonworth. And then today, a doubleheader, a day-night doubleheader. Wilmington Sharpsville later tonight. This one, Kennedy, Cambridge Springs. And these Week 1 games are always important, always big. But this one especially, it's a league game in Week 1.
Right. Yeah, so you're talking about, certainly the winner of this game, kind of looking and saying, hey, we've staked our claim that we're going to be in the race here early on. Whereas the team that loses this one is already thinking, we still got to go through the meat grinder of 7 more region games, having lost the first one. So yeah, big deal. Everybody excited coming out of camp, and boom, right into the fire, right into region play.
Kennedy at home today. Golden Eagles, of course, the big story has been the roster size. Not an especially large roster, but the Golden Eagles have added a few guys here in the last week. They have 15 guys in uniform today. They're expecting to be into the high teens for next week. But the thing is, it's not how many, it's who. And the guys who will have out there, there's a lot of talent in the dark jerseys out there today.
Right. And, you think about game one, Coach Ray had a great line when I talked to him a little bit ago. He said, you only play 11 at a time. And that's so true. You only got 17, 18 guys on your roster, but the 11 that you have out there are the ones that matter, and we certainly know that there's some great athletes, some great talent on this Kennedy team. A team that in a lot of cases was kept in ball games last year by their defense. They returned some guys on defense and some exciting playmakers on offense.
And, of course, the most prominent of those playmakers, Samir Wade, the junior who played mostly receiver last year, but was the backup quarterback, made one start. He's 1-0 as a starter, by the way. He'll take over as the full-time signal caller, and he is, in terms of Mercer County, regardless of size of school or whatever, he is as electric as it gets, and he's the type of guy that can single-handedly ruin an afternoon or an evening for you if you're on the other side.
Yeah, no doubt, right? Just, a great athlete. He can certainly throw the ball, but can really hurt you with his ability to run. And, I think when you're talking about a program that's just getting started like Kennedy, you get an athlete like that, you put him at quarterback because the ball's going to be in his hands every play. And, you let him just make plays, drop back, look down the field, nothing there, take off running, and, beat people to the corner. And that's exactly what he can do. And everybody that prepares for this team, that's going to be the challenge for them.
Cambridge Springs coming off a 3-5 season last year, but Cambridge Springs year in and year out, always a very, very solid squad coming down from Crawford County. Head coach Nathan Liberty now in his third season. He had success at Cochranton, was getting things going at Fairview when he took the Cambridge Springs job. This is a team that they're going to have good athletes, they're going to be well coached, and they're going to be physical.
Yeah, and I think they impressed everybody down here in the Mercer County area the way that they hung in there against Reynolds last year. They showed a lot of toughness and fortitude in that game. And I think that's kind of the story of this team, this program, is there's just going to be a lot of tough kids, a couple of playmakers, and they're a team that gets challenged, I think, on a regular basis. And so when you play them, you got to keep up with that strong will, and that's going to be certainly the what's at stake here for Kennedy today.
Morgan Appleby, the returning starter at quarterback for Cambridge Springs, he took over late in the season last year, and of course, as you mentioned, they played Reynolds very tough in the District 10 playoffs, and Appleby a big reason for that. Last year, he ended up the season with 430 passing yards. Van Jones, second leading rusher last year, he'll be the feature back this year after rushing for close to 500 yards last year, 479 to be precise. We'll talk more in depth about the teams, but when we come back, we'll visit with the head coaches. Chris had a chance to speak with Kennedy coach John Ray and Cambridge Springs head coach Nathan Liberty. We'll hear from the coaches after this. Don't forget, we also have the Penn Ohio Roofing starting lineups. All that and much, much more as Countdown to Kickoff continues from Butala Stadium after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Driving School can give you your driver's test? That's right. Mancino's Driving School provides an approved Pennsylvania Department of Education certified driving course as well as behind-the-wheel training. Mancino's Driving School offers one-on-one, on-the-road driving lessons 7 days a week with day and evening hours. They use only certified driving instructors that have undergone extensive background investigation. For details or more information on adult training,
County State Bank. Community-minded just like you. Member FDIC. Visit us online at mcsbank.com.
This past winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by the Medicine Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage, caring beyond prescriptions.
We're back on Sports Radio 96.7, and I'm joined by Kennedy Catholic head coach John Ray. And Coach, obviously season opener, you return some starting guys, a little bit of a buzz in the air here about your football team. A couple of your thoughts here as you head into the opener against Cambridge Springs.
We're ready to get going. Been waiting all summer. Last year we still got a bad taste in our mouth. Kept everybody together, mostly everybody, and just ready to get going. So.
Certainly a lot of excitement, around your quarterback, Samir Wade, installed in that game last year against Lakeview, led you to that comeback victory, and now you got him kind of plugged into that position right from the start. Talk about his impact on this team.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you're right. He's 1-0. I mean, our only win in 10, 12 years. It's got by him. So, but yeah, last year we threw him together like a night before the game, and we had a base, break down the playbook real easy for him. This year he's been going at it for 2 months now. He knows the whole playbook. It's going to be scary. He's going to put up some numbers, running and passing.
I think one of the, maybe the things that you look back on last season, as tough as it was in some ways, your defense often kind of kept you in ball games, performed admirably. You look at some of the returning starters that you have on the defensive side of the football. Certainly that's got to be something where you kind of look at your team identity. Play really tough defense, ball control offense, that kind of thing. Do you see that kind of developing?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's the good thing. We only lost one senior last year. I mean, we had a few transfers, but 90% of the starting line was back. They all got varsity experience. So this year, they're going to be even a little better than last year, for sure, because of the experience. Yep.
Yeah. Turning our attention to your opponent, this Cambridge Springs team, a team that finished 3-5 last year, lost to Reynolds in the playoffs. What are some of your concerns about Cambridge Springs?
Well, I mean, there's really no concerns. I mean, we just got to play our game. I mean, they got more bodies than us, but only 11 of them are going on the field at a time. So it don't matter if they come out here with 30 or 40. We just got to play our game, stick together, and do what they've been taught.
You've already gone over a bunch of them, but a couple of keys today for your Kennedy Catholic team to be successful.
Stick together, don't give up. I mean, pretty much the basics, Just do what we've been teaching for the last 3 months and stick together as a team.
Coach, appreciate you taking a little bit of your time. We're all certainly rooting for you to continue to grow this program. Best of luck today and best of luck this season.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Yep. See you. Those are the thoughts of Kennedy Catholic head coach John Ray as he gets his Golden Eagles ready to go here in this season opener at home at Buitala Stadium against Cambridge Springs. Pre-game continues on Sports Radio 96.7.
Of starting to save early for retirement far outweigh the cost of waiting. To find out more, please call Dave Cashdollar or Tim Cashdollar at 724-458-5233 or stop by the branch office at 115 Erie Street, Grove City, PA 16127. Registered representatives offering securities through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, member FINRA SIPC. Dave Cashdollar also offers advisory services through Cetera Advisor Networks, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Cashdollar & Associates, LLC, is not a subsidiary nor controlled by Cetera Advisor Networks.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
In 1973, something wonderful happened in Sharpsville. That's when Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of now over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, proud sponsors of the Sub of the Game and Play of the Game.
Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by the Medicine Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage, caring beyond prescriptions.
Sports Radio 96.7, and I'm joined by Cambridge Springs head coach Nate Liberty. And Coach, season opener, you come off of that long camp, hot Saturday afternoon. Just a couple of your thoughts here as you head into the opener.
Nice Saturday afternoon, that's for sure. It's a little hot. Weird playing on Saturday. Got to get the kids used to it, get them pumped up, but we're happy to be here.
Right. Coming off of a 3-5 season, a season that, you played very well late in the year last year. Just kind of a couple of thoughts about your team as you head into the season.
That adversity was being shut down for 2 weeks with COVID has helped these boys come through camp, helped us grow, it's helped us come together, and we're ready to rock.
You look at this Kennedy football program here, obviously kind of a program that's still trying to get things going a little bit. Had a really nice win against Lakeview last year. They've made some strides. They have some athletes. What are some of the things that concern you about this Kennedy team?
They got some great athletes. What these kids are doing to keep this program alive is amazing. I mean, I coached at Cochran with small numbers. I took over Fairview and they ended the season with 16 kids. I know what it's like with the low numbers.
Couple of keys today for your Blue Devils to have some success.
Keep containing the quarterback, and our defensive backs got to play their best football.
Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck this season. Thanks a lot. Yep. Those are the thoughts of Cambridge Springs head coach Nate Liberty as he gets his Blue Devil squad ready for this season opener here at Butala Stadium at Kennedy Catholic. Pre-game continues on Sports Radio 96.7.
We can be protected from outside germs.
It's where we can dance through the quarantine. To me, a roof means a home.
The Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding Group can help keep your family safe now more than ever. Go to pennohiorc.com to start your installation today.
My car does more than take me from here to there, and I expect my insurance to do more too. That's why I chose my agent and Erie Insurance. They offer first accident forgiveness and the service I deserve at a price I can afford.
Your Erie agent in Hermitage is Reinhardt's Insurance. Get a quote at 724-342-2291.
Erie Insurance services are provided by one or more of the following insurers: Erie Insurance Company, Erie Insurance Property and Casualty Company, or Flagship City Insurance Company, home offices Erie, Pennsylvania, or Erie Insurance Company of New York, home offices Rochester, New York, an equal opportunity insurer.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by the Medicine Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage, caring beyond prescriptions.
And we are back here at Butala Stadium. Ryan Briggs and Chris Birch with you. Aaron Bybro with you in the studio producing this afternoon's game. Kennedy Catholic and Cambridge Springs. We heard from both of the coaches. We appreciate them taking a few moments before the game and joining us here this afternoon. Don't forget, after the game, Chris and I will have the O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game, brought to you by O'Neill Coffee in West Middlesex. We'll also have the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game, brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel in Sharpsville. Kennedy and Cambridge Springs, both in Class 1A. This is Region 1. It's the league opener, of course, as well as being the season opener, as these teams are in an all 1A league, 8 teams. play 7 league games, and should be a lot of fun in this league. Of course, Reynolds probably the favorite right now, 2-time defending District 10 champions, but Cambridge Springs and Kennedy both looking to move up and make some noise here in the 2022 season. We said Kennedy coming in, head coach John Ray in his second season. Last year, 1-8, the win over Lakeview and a couple of near misses. The Golden Eagles they lost a couple guys due to transferring back to their original schools, but they've welcomed back Nick Ondo, who was the starting quarterback 2 years ago. He's going to play receiver, big target out there at 6'4". Cambridge Springs coming back down here. Cambridge Springs' first win over Kennedy came in 1988, and that was a significant year in Cambridge Springs history. The Blue Devils that year went to the state championship game. That was the first year of state playoffs in Pennsylvania, and they came here, closed the regular season winning at Kennedy. They won the District 10 title and then went all the way before falling to Camp Hill in the title game down at Shippensburg. So that's the first win that Cambridge Springs had over Kennedy. And today they come back here to Butalus Stadium looking to open up 2022 at 1-0. This is the 50th anniversary of Butalus Stadium. It opened in 1972. And the Golden Eagles would love to open this 50th anniversary season with a win at home. We'll take a break. When we come back, while the Penn Ohio Roofing starting lineups and get you ready for kickoff. It's Cambridge Springs and Kennedy Catholic. Pregame continues after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Wow, this food is delicious. Wow.
Do you know how hard it is to find a bar like V's that has good food?
Or V's. They have great drinks.
And great service.
And big TVs.
And is a great place to stop before and after the games.
No matter how you call it, V's or V's, when you're out with friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, V's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesdays through Saturday with happy hour from 4:30 to 6:30. V's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
There's winter, spring, summer, and then there's football season. Around here, football is more than a sport. It's a way of life. Take in a game. Support our teams. It's the best entertainment in town.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
This past winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Reinhardt's Agency. It's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better.
And we're back here at Butalus Stadium. Ryan Briggs and Chris Birch with you. Aaron Byro in the studio. Chris, before we get to the Penn Ohio Roofing starting lineups, a couple of keys in your estimation.
I think that there's no question about it, that Kennedy cannot, kind of make big mistakes. Kennedy has to be able to move the football, keep the offense on the field, make a couple of big plays, and then defensively, they've just got to keep the Cambridge Springs offense in check and try to get this game into the fourth quarter and then let Samir Wade win the game at the end.
It is time now for today's starting lineups. And the starting lineups, as always, are brought to you by Penn Ohio Roofing. Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding. Roofing, siding, windows, and more. Find out more at PennOhioRC.com. First for Kennedy on offense. Golden Eagles are led by junior quarterback Samir Wade, 6 feet 190. The running back, Sean Yeager, 6 feet 175, a senior. The split end is Jermaine Dunlap, 6'3", 175, a senior. The flanker is Nick Ondo, 6'4", 205, a senior. The slot receiver, Brock Ondo, 6 feet, 175, a freshman. The tight end, Elijah Smith, 6'1", 190, a senior. The offensive line, left tackle, Elias Lawson, 6'1", 235, a junior. Bladen Parsetich is the left guard, 6 feet, 190. Eric Pagan at center, 5'8", 250, a junior. Rayshawn Wilkerson at right guard, 6'2", 325, a sophomore. And Dominic Haben is the right tackle, 6 feet, 175, a junior. The Cambridge Springs, defensively a 4-4. We do not have heights or weights for the Cambridge Springs guys. At least we have names and numbers, so that's the most
good.
important.
Yeah, that's the most important.
But the front four, the ends are Tristan Mazadra, a junior, and DeMarco Green, a sophomore. The tackles, Colt Proper, a sophomore, and senior Ronnie Harrison. The outside linebackers, Preston Gorton, a junior on one side, Parker Schmidt on the other. He's also a junior. Josh Gorton, a junior at inside linebacker. He's joined by senior Brandon Webster. The defensive backs, the corners, Van Jones, a senior, Ethan Canassi, a senior, Caden Boozer is the free safety. He also is a senior. The Cambridge Springs offense, led by quarterback Morgan Appleby. He's a sophomore, 5'10", 215. Jones is the running back. Boozer, Preston Gorton, and Canassi are the receivers. Mazadra is the tight end. The offensive line, Harrison, Green, Schmidt, Moyer, and Proper. The Kennedy defense, a 4-2-5 alignment for the Golden Eagles. The ends are Lawson and Smith. Pagan at one tackle spot. The other defensive tackles, Tygier Chambers, 5'8", 155, a freshman. Brock Ondo and Parsetich are the inside linebackers. The defensive backs, the corners are Dunlap and Haben. The strong safeties are Samir Wade and Nick Ondo. Yeager is the free safety. Kennedy at home today in the black jerseys with gold numbers and letters. Gold trim for the Golden Eagles. Cambridge Springs across the way. White jerseys, blue numbers and letters outlined in black. Black pants, blue blue helmets. We'll take our final break and come back with the opening kickoff. It's Kennedy and Cambridge Springs up next on Sports Radio 96.7.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
This past winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
Wow, this food is delicious.
Do you know how hard it is to find a bar like V's that has good food?
Or V's. They have great drinks.
And great service.
And big TVs.
And is a great place to stop before and after the games.
No matter how you call it, V's or V's, when you're out with friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, V's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesdays through Saturday with happy hour from 4:30 to 6:30. V's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living,
The first quarter is brought to you by the Reinhardt's Agency. It's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better.
Cambridge Springs wins the toss and has elected to defer. So Cambridge Springs will kick off. Kennedy to receive. Kennedy will go right to left in the first half. Bryce Kenia to kick off for the Blue Devils. Elijah Smith deep for Kennedy on the near side. He's back at his own 12. Sean Yeager on the far side back at the 10, awaiting the opening kickoff for 2022. 12 minutes up on the clock. Ball teed up in the middle of the field at the 40. Referee Rick Witten wearing the white hat today, leading this Mercer County crew. Checking his watch. They're getting the chains set on the far side or making sure that everything's operable over there.
All right.
And the ready is, well, given. Now we're ready. We're starting at 2 o'clock on the dot. Kick angled to the far side. It will hit and go out of bounds at about the 10-yard line, so Kennedy can ask for a re-kick or take the ball to 35. We'll see what the Golden Eagles elect to do.
Yeah, typically 35 is pretty good starting position, but yeah, we'll see.
So an auspicious start to 2022. Kickoff out of bounds, and ball's going to be placed at the 35-yard line. So Kennedy will have it in good field position. We saw last night the Groce City Avonworth game. Field position was such a big factor in that game.
Yeah, no
Avonworth
question.
had it, Groce City didn't.
Right. Yeah, just like I heard you say it today, describing the game to somebody. You know, just like the entire game was played inside of Grove City's 30. Tough for the Eagles.
With these Eagles, the Golden Eagles of Kennedy will start the drive at the 35-yard line. 1st and 10, moving right to left. Samir Wade in the shotgun. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. And Wade throws a screen near side, caught by Jermaine Dunlap. Runs into his own man, now bouncing outside. Dunlap will be brought down at the 40. Ball pops out at the end of the play, but a nice pickup of 5 yards. Van Jones on the tackle.
Yeah, nice little screen play there with some blocking down the field. Pretty well-designed play. Nice ball thrown by Wade, and Kennedy picking up a nice little chunk of about 5 yards on their first down play.
You get 5 yards of play, you're gonna make yourself some money.
That's sure. That's for sure. Yep.
2nd and 5. The ball from the near left hash mark. In the pistol set is Wade, has Yeager behind him. 2 receivers to either side. 4-man front for Cambridge Springs. Wade will keep it on the option now. A late pitch to Yeager on the right side. He is hit. He'll be cut down, brought back at the 35-yard line. A loss of 5 on the play. It brings up 3rd and 10.
Yeah, you have to freeze somebody. You have to convince somebody that you're going to run the football for that play to work. And Wade kind of made that pitch before anybody on the defense had committed. And Cambridge Springs could just come and tee off on the running back, Yeager.
Now 3rd and 10 for the Golden Eagles. Ball back to the 35-yard line, right back where we started. Just underway here at Kennedy. Nick Ondo wide right. Dunlap flanker to left. Now he will motion towards the formation. Wade gets the shotgun snap. Back to pass under pressure. Flushed out to the left. Wade looking. He's going to run. Dodges a man. He's to the 40. Cuts to his left. Wade dodging through men. He's to the 40. He's to the 35. Finally brought down a touchdown saving tackle by Van Jones. But a weaving Samir Wade picks up 30.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. Just that was the kind of thing we talked about in the pregame. You know, just a broken play. Everybody covered down the field. The pocket broke down, and he was able to just kind of fly around, break some tackles, cut back into the middle, and pick up a huge first down.
Gain of 30. 1st and 10 now at the Cambridge Springs 35. Nick Ondo goes wide right. Brock Ondo slot right. Smith tight end to the left. Dunlap is a flanker to the left. And Yeager the deep back in the pistol behind Samir Wade. Warm afternoon here in Hermitage. Temperature in the high 70s. Could reach 80 by the end of this one. Dunlap motions left to right. Wade gets the snap. Back to pass. Swings it out there and nobody home.
Yeah,
an incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd and 10, and obviously somebody went the wrong way.
Yeah. Tristan Mazzadra was just in there in no time, and Wade had no time to even try to run or try to pass, so he just kind of threw it away.
Of course, this year in high school football, a rules change that there are some more intentional grounding protections for the quarterback. There's not a tackle box. They call it the free blocking zone, which actually is a little bit wider.
Right.
I think tight end to tight end.
Okay.
2nd and 10 now for Kennedy. 2 receivers left. Dunlap wide left. Brock Ondo in the slot to the left. Nick Ondo flank to the right. Now Nick Ondo motions right to left. Wade back to pass. Wade rolling left. Wade under pressure. Wade will head upfield, has some running room to the 30, and he is brought down at the 28-yard line by Parker Schmidt. Wade on the scramble, picks up 7. It will be 3rd down and 3.
Yeah, both of the big plays for Samir Wade have been with him kind of rolling to his left, kind of looking down the field, and then tucking it and running. And again, he's so difficult to beat to the edge with that quickness he has. And, there's no question. He is a human highlight film.
3rd and 3. Golden Eagles converted on 3rd and 10 earlier on the drive when Wade scrambled for 30. Dunlap wide left on the short side of the field. Brock Ondo in the slot. Smith slot right inside of Nick Ondo. 3rd and 3. Fake the handoff and a give now to Yeager off the left side on a delay, and he will be cut down at the 26, about a yard short, as Brandon Webster, senior linebacker, in on the tackle, and Kennedy will have 4th and a full yard.
Yeah, just basically the Cambridge Springs defensive front kind of standing everybody up there. Nowhere for Yeager to go.
Fake the jet sweep and gave it to the halfback.
Yeah.
Look a little wing T-like there.
Yeah, I like the formation, just well defended by Cambridge Springs.
4th and a full yard. Golden Eagles have to get to the 25. Brock Ondo, slot left, but very tight to the formation. Wade in the pistol, brings Brock Ondo in motion, fakes the handoff. Wade keeps it, leans forward. Did he get to the 25? He didn't get much. Depends on the spot. I think he's short. Yeah, and he is short. He will be marked down about a half yard short, and the Cambridge Springs defense holds with 8:20 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, he tried to reach that football over, almost think like the Antonio Brown touchdown against the Ravens where he reached over the line, but they said that when he reached over, he was still a little bit short, so Cambridge Springs takes over.
Running to the short side of the field, he probably just needed about another yard or two of real estate.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Well defended. Again, you can't. Individually, you can't beat him to the outside, but they did a pretty good job there as a team of kind of cutting off the lane.
Cambridge Springs comes out now from its own 26, moving left to right. Morgan Appleby gets a high shotgun snap, and he is going to head off the right side, bowling forward to the 30, maybe the 31, picks up about 5 on a play that looked like it was going to be shut down for no gain. Elijah Smith on the tackle. Wade also sticks his nose in there, but Appleby, 5'10", 215, able to rumble forward.
I was just going to say, Appleby, he kind of reminds you of a lot of those Lakeview running backs that we've seen over the years as far as the, 5'10", 215, a bowling ball, but also has a little bit of speed.
Now a power eye right. 3 backs in the backfield. Appleby under center. Turn. The give is to Van Jones off the right side. He will find a crease and get out to the 38-yard line. But Jones able to charge forward for 7, and Cambridge Springs has its first down of the night. And that's the first under center snap we've seen this year, Chris.
Yeah,
all shotgun last night, and Kennedy likewise on its first drive.
You can tell Van Jones has some quicks. Yeah, that looked like Kennedy's defensive front there shut that down, but he was able to kind of cut back and pick up that chunk to get a first down.
Power eye right, 2 tight ends again. 4-man front for Kennedy. Appleby will give it on a counter this time to Ethan Canassi. Canassi, a counter over left guard. He'll get across the 45 out to the 47, almost 48. Gain of close to 10. It will be 2nd and inches.
Yeah, Canassi, starting wide receiver, a little bit of a kind of a modified jet sweep play there, and able to pick up some nice yardage. And again, a lot of these plays, all 3 of these good running plays for Cambridge Springs have really started with the guys up front.
Boozer tight left, Preston Gorton tight right. 3 backs in the backfield behind Appleby, power eye rights. Then they do give him first down, 1st and 10. Give to Jones. Jones hit at midfield, spins off a tackle, falls forward to the Kennedy 48-yard line. Picks up about 4.5. It will be 2nd down and 6 for the Blue Devils.
Yeah, big Elijah Smith there for Kennedy, doing a nice job kind of plugging that up, and looked for a little bit there like that was going to be a bigger gain, but Smith doing a good job keeping that as a minimal gain.
6:25 to go, first quarter, no score. Kennedy had a promising drive that ended on downs, and now Cambridge Springs, its first possession of the season. Shotgun set, but 3 backs as well. And the give is to the second man through off the left side, and firing through Bladen Parsetich to bring down Brett Kenia. No gain on the play, will be 3rd and 6.
Yeah, Parsetich looking like just kind of like fired out of a cannon there as he just went in there unblocked and blew that play up, and that's sets up a 3rd and long. That was a big play. If Kennedy's defense can get off the field here, remember that play.
3rd and 6. Cambridge Springs stays in the double tight set, power eye right. Appleby under center. Turn, and the give is to Canassi on a counter off the left side. Has the first down to the 35. Brought down inside the Kennedy 35. Smith on another tackle, but a pickup of 13, almost 14, and Cambridge Springs converts its first third down opportunity.
Yeah, Canassi just kind of picking his way through those, kind of down the field blocks a little bit, and you could tell he's a good, patient back, listed as a wide receiver, but they're basically using him as a running back here.
Had a team leading 16 catches for 186 yards last year. 1st and 10, just inside the 35, and the give will be to the fullback. That's going to be Mazadra, who's listed as a starting tight end, but he's the fullback in this power I set, and he will crash forward to about the 31-yard line. Brought down by Eric Pagan, the defensive tackle for Kennedy. Pickup of 3, bringing up 2nd down and 7.
Of course, our game last night, Ryan, Grove City, and Avonworth, so important to, who dominated the line of scrimmage, who controls the line of scrimmage, and certainly on this drive, Cambridge is getting it done up front.
8th play of the drive upcoming. The drive was used nearly 4 minutes. Boozer wide left. 3 receivers are bunched to the right, and now Appleby in the shotgun. High snap, give to Van Jones over the left side. He has some running room and then is stuffed. That hole closed quickly as getting a hand in there to bring him down. Elijah Smith brings him down at the 26-yard line. Pickup of 5. It will be 3rd and 2. But that one looked like it was going to go for a lot more.
Yeah, that was a great play. Yeah, exactly. That looked like it was he maybe could break that and somebody was going to have to make a touchdown-saving tackle inside the red zone. But no, instead, gets his big paw up there, rips him down, and sets up another third down play here.
3rd and 2 at the 26. Back to the power I. Jones is the deep back. Appleby under center, and movement up front as Noah Moyer, the right guard, got a head start. And that will set the Blue Devils back 5 yards. That's the first yardage penalty of the game. The opening kickoff went out of bounds, but Cambridge Springs now set back 5 yards. It will be 3rd down and close to 7.
Yeah, that certainly helps the Kennedy defensive cause. 3rd and 2 against an offense that's kind of been rolling downhill here. So, yeah, now all of a sudden that 3rd and 6 plus 3rd and 7 play, that's a much tougher situation. So see if they can make a stop here.
Double tight set, Gordon to the right. Boozer tight left. Power I right behind Morgan Appleby. And they shift to power I left. Turn, hand off to Jones. Jones is hit in the backfield. He spins away from the tackle, trying to get outside. Hit, slips, goes down at the 34-yard line. Wade in there. He was finished off by Sean Yeager. The Golden Eagles force a loss on the play. It's 4th down, and what will Cambridge Springs do now?
Yeah, Dominic Haben in there first. Got in there almost untouched, and Jones was able to break that tackle, but by that time, about 4 other burgundy shirts were in there. So give Dominic Haben, coming in from that cornerback spot, a lot of credit there.
It'll be 4th and the better part of 10 yards, and Cambridge Springs will take a timeout to discuss matters. 4th and 10 with 3:08 to go in the first quarter. We'll take a break. We'll come back with a 4th down decision after this. No score from Butalus Stadium. This is Sports Radio 96.7.
Did you know that Mancino's Driving School can give you your driver's test? That's right. Mancino's Driving School provides an approved Pennsylvania Department of Education certified driving course as well as behind-the-wheel training. Mancino's Driving School offers one-on-one, on-the-road driving lessons 7 days a week with day and evening hours. They use only certified driving instructors that have undergone extensive background investigation. For details or more information on adult training, go online to mancinosdrivingschool.com.
Need to expand or remodel your building? Increase your inventory or have access to working capital? Let our experienced business loan team help you grow your business. We specialize in business loans. Mercer County State Bank, community-minded just like you. Member FDIC. Visit us online at mcsbank.com.
The first quarter is brought to you by the Reinhardt's Agency. It's not the insurance they sell, it's the service that makes them better.
4th down and 10 for Cambridge Springs coming out of the timeout. This will be the 10th play of the drive, a drive that is used 5 minutes and 12 seconds. 4th and 10, and Blue Devils are, what are they going to do? It looks like they're at least maybe setting up the punt.
Yeah, how about that? Okay. I would have, if we would have had a wager, Briggsy, I'd have wagered that they would have gone for it. But
Brett Kenia will punt. Snap is a good one. Light rush, kick is away. It's a wobbler to the near side. It will land on the track. Sends the cheerleaders scattering. And that's going to be about maybe a 10-yard punt, if that, not even that. It'll be marked out of bounds at the 28-yard line. So a 6-yard punt. And the Golden Eagles will take over with 3:03 to go in the first quarter. No score, but a nice stand from the Kennedy defense.
No doubt. Yeah, that's certainly on that third down play and that fourth down play. The Kennedy defense making, kind of coming up big. And I'm sure the Cambridge Springs coaching staff is frustrated. That's not what they discussed doing in that timeout.
Yeah, if they'd gone for it and not gotten anything, it only would have been 5 or 6 yards difference.
Right.
But or if he just booms it out of the end zone, at least be at the 20. So
right.
Instead, the Golden Eagles take over at the 28-yard line. Their second possession of the afternoon. Wade in the pistol, Yeager behind him. 2 receivers to either side. The ball is on the near left hash mark. 5-man front now from Cambridge Springs. Wade back to pass. Under pressure, hit as he throws, and it is intercepted by Josh Gordon. A jump ball thrown up there, and Gordon cut in front of the receiver. Cambridge Springs will take over at the 35-yard line, but there is a flag in the backfield. Personal foul, roughing the passer, so the interception is waved off. It will be an automatic first down for Kennedy.
Samir Wade, had no time. There was white shirts on him the second he caught the shotgun snap, and he makes a bad decision. He just kind of threw it up for grabs instead of taking the sack, and Cambridge intercepts it. But after the pass was thrown, a little bit rough, kind of firing to him to the turf, and that is a costly penalty for the Blue Devils.
So not only is the interception wiped out, Kennedy gets 15 yards as well. So 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line. Second penalty of the afternoon against Cambridge Springs. 2 receivers to the left. Nick Ondo to get the handoff on a jet sweep. Nick Ondo around end, runs over a man and is brought down at the 47. Call it the 48. Preston Gorton brings him down, but Ondo extending that 6'4" frame out for a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, nice, well-designed play, good execution. Ondo giving them a decent gainer on first down.
Think about the two penalties. Had the false start on 3rd and short for Cambridge Springs, and then the roughing the passer, obviously a big one to wipe out the interception.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly right. These early season penalties, we saw a lot of it last night. Can really change a game.
2nd and 6 for the Golden Eagles, just shy of midfield. Wade will fake the handoff to the motion man. The give is to Yeager, and Yeager drilled. Will give him progress to the 45, which might be a bit generous. It'll be 3rd and long upcoming for the Golden Eagles as Colt Proper came firing through along with Ronnie Harrison up front for Cambridge Springs.
That was supposed to be a scissors play, but the problem is there were so many white shirts in there, they couldn't even get the scissors. There was no scissors to be had.
Like those little safety scissors they had in kindergarten.
Right. Yeah, that was just great defense by Cambridge Springs.
3rd and 8 now. It's almost 9. It's a long 8. Dunlap wide left on the short side of the field. Brock Ondo slot left. Nick Ondo wide right. Nick Ondo will now pinch towards the formation. Wade out of the shotgun, back to pass. 4-man rush. Wade with time, flush to his right. On the run, lobbing it downfield, and it will land incomplete. Nick Ondo, the nearest man down there, passes incomplete. But there is a flag on the field back at the 39-yard line of Kennedy.
Wade had time for the first time, but the problem is that he had so much time that by the time he was able to throw it, the receivers were, 40, 50 yards down the field.
Cambridge Springs dropping 7 back to cover the 4 eligible guys.
Yeah.
The flag is at the 38. It's against Kennedy, holding, and the penalty is going to be declined. And thus it is now 4th down, and the Golden Eagles will send out punter Aiden Cherlick. If Cherlick can get a hold of one here, a chance to flip field position.
Yeah, which again has certainly been in Cambridge Springs' advantage here, so that would be key.
Cherlick to punt. Van Jones back at his own 20, awaiting the kick. A little bit of wind. Golden Eagles getting themselves aligned. Golden Eagles don't have enough guys on the line of scrimmage. Snap is high. Churlick's kick is away. End over end kick, angle to the far side. Hits the 30, rolls upfield to the 25. And it's going to run out of steam at the 20, but Kennedy only had 6 men on the line.
Right.
So we'll see if Cambridge Springs makes him kick again.
Yeah, you'd think ball ending up on the 20, you add the penalty yards plus the chance that the next punt isn't going to be nearly as good. That's probably take that.
See what the Blue Devils elect to do. Referee Rick Whitten tells us the illegal formation. And they will have a re-kick back at the 40-yard line now. So we'll see how much yardage Cambridge Springs gains. Of course, when you have Van Jones back there,
right,
give him a second chance at it.
Yeah.
He could make this a very costly penalty.
Yeah, that was about as good as you could hope for if you're Kennedy. Churlick, punting it and ended up rolling to the 20. So yeah, this might end up being a costly penalty for the Golden Eagles.
First flag of the game on Kennedy. Churlick, first punt was 35 yards, but taken off the board. Jones back at his own 25. Snap was a good one. Churlick's kick away. High, end over end, short. It'll hit at the 40 and bounce back upfield. It's rolling back all the way to the line of scrimmage and then finally falling on at the Kennedy 42-yard line. A 2-yard punt. It rolled 15 yards back upfield.
Yeah, and you could see some of the Kennedy players just got a little confused there. They were kind of running away from it as if they were worried about the change in possession instead of downing it. So, yeah.
So it is a gain of 38 yards in field position for Cambridge Springs, Chris.
Wow. Yeah, not bad.
A 5-yard penalty on the stat sheet, but in effect a 38-yard penalty. So now Cambridge Springs takes over, and Appleby will give it to Van Jones. Trying to get around the right end. He is hit and will be drilled by Wade, but Samir Wade got him by the face mask. It would be a loss of a yard, but the big question now, is it a 5-yarder or a 15-yarder on Samir Wade?
Yeah, Wade did a nice job bouncing out there, but got the hands up in the face mask.
So call just a 5-yard face mask. It will still be first down, but will be first and about 5.5.
Yeah, I agree with that call. I'm sure the Cambridge Springs folks don't, but
we'll see where the penalty is marked off to. They'll put it down on the 37, so it will be first and about 5 for the Blue Devils. We have 50 seconds to go in a scoreless first quarter. First and 5 at the 36.5-yard line. Preston Gorton goes wide left. Canassi slot left. Boozer is wide to the right. High snap, Appleby with it, throws the slant through the hands of Gorton, incomplete. First pass of the game is incomplete. First pass for Cambridge Springs. It's 2nd and 5.
Yeah, well-designed play there. Yeah, no doubt. Just the pass was a little low, and receiver couldn't hang on to it. But so Kennedy kind of, dodging a bullet a little bit there.
Brings up 2nd down. We have 34 seconds to go first quarter. Region 1 opener for each team. There was a smattering of league games last night across District 10. Chris will recap all the scores at halftime during the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime update. Cambridge Springs, double tight set, power I left, Jones the deep back. Appleby turns and give on a counter, and popping through there will be Preston Gorton. Gorton across the 30 to the 29, he'll have the first down. Gorton on his first carry of the afternoon. Josh Gordon, excuse me. Okay. 6 different men to carry the ball today for Cambridge Springs.
I was just going to say that. That was the point I was just going to make is Cambridge Springs kind of spreading it around a little bit.
Time perhaps for one more play here in the first quarter. Gorton wide left, Boozer slot left, Boozer wide right. Canassi's in the slot to the left. Appleby open formation. Hand off to Jones on a jet sweeper on the left side. Jones is hit and is going to be hauled down for a big loss in the backfield. Back to the 35-yard line. Elias Lawson hauls him down for a loss of 5 in the final play of the first quarter.
Elias Lawson grabbed a handful of shirt and just didn't let go. Finally flung him down. Big play to end the quarter for Kennedy.
No score after 1 at Butalus Stadium. We'll have the second quarter coming up next on Sports Radio 96.7.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
In 1973, something wonderful happened in Sharpsville. That's when Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of now over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, proud sponsors of the sub of the game and play of the game.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
The teams change ends. The second quarter will get underway. Cambridge Springs with the ball. Second down and 16 at the Kennedy 35. No score here at Butalus Stadium. Along with Chris Birch, Ryan Briggs here. We have Aaron Vibro back in the studio. Kennedy in the burgundy jerseys with the metallic gold numbers and letters. White and gold trim. Cambridge Springs white tops, black pants, blue numbers and letters outlined, and black blue helmets for Cambridge Springs. Moving right to left now are the Blue Devils on the near left hash mark. Empty set for Appleby. 2 receivers left. Mazadra tight to the right, and then 2 flankers to the right as well. Appleby out of the shotgun, rolling right. On the run, hit as he throws, looking downfield, incomplete. Canassi was behind the defense, but Appleby could not connect with him.
Yeah, that gives some credit to Elijah Smith there, the defensive end. As if Appleby would have had another quarter of a second to throw that football, I think he would have hit him for a touchdown, but he had to hurry it just a little bit thanks to Elijah Smith, and that's why that pass was incomplete.
3rd and 16 now. Cambridge Springs 1 for 2 on third down so far in this one. Total yardage, slight edge for the Blue Devils, 47-41 through the first quarter.
You did your uniform breakdown. We approve of the metallic gold numbers on Kennedy's uniforms, don't we?
Anything's better than Grove City's last night. Boozer wide left, Jones slot left. Canassi and Gorton wide to the right. Appleby alone in the shotgun. 3rd and 16. Back to pass, looking, lobbing it downfield, and it is caught by Gorton behind the defense. The 10 to the 5, diving for the goal line. He'll be marked down at about the 1-yard line. A pickup of 34 on 3rd and 16.
Yeah, Dominic Haben had a beat on that. He looked like he was going to be able to intercept it like a second baseman catching a pop fly, but he misjudged it. And the receiver was able to catch it behind him. That's a strange-looking play and a big play for Cambridge Springs.
1st and goal at the 1 for Cambridge Springs. Looking to punch it in here early in the second quarter. Jones the deep back, power eye right. Appleby keeps it on a sneak. Morgan Appleby takes it in. Touchdown, Blue Devils. Scores on a 1-yard sneak with 11:36 to go in the first half, capping a 6-play, 42-yard drive, and Cambridge Springs has a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, just follow that big offensive line into the end zone. Appleby, we saw him do that kind of thing last year against Reynolds, and he's a good player, and Cambridge able to get on the board first here early in the second quarter.
And now the conversion upcoming. Will they go for 2, or what are we doing here? They will go for the extra point. It will be Kenny to attempt the conversion, kicking at the goalpost to the left. Boozer is the holder. Officials are getting together, a little bit of confusion out there. And to get the right ball out there, apparently. 6-0 Cambridge Springs, the conversion forthcoming. Snap is good. Hold on the tee, the kick is up. And it's good. 7-0 Cambridge Springs with the lead. We'll come back with a kickoff after this. 11:36 to go first half on Sports Radio 96.7.
Okay, class. Today, we're discussing what does a roof mean to you?
It means that I don't get rained on when I'm inside.
It means I can play my music loud and the neighbors can't hear it.
It allows my family to safely shelter in place.
It means that we can be protected from outside germs.
It's where we can dance through the quarantine. To me, a roof means a home.
The Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding Group can help keep your family safe now more than ever. Go to PennOhioRC.com to start your installation today.
My car does more than take me from here to there, and I expect my insurance to do more too. That's why I chose my agent and Erie Insurance. They offer first accident forgiveness and the service I deserve at a price I can afford.
Your Erie agent in Hermitage is Reinhardt's Insurance. Get a quote at 724-342-2291.
Erie Insurance services are provided by one or more of the following insurers: Erie Insurance Company, Erie Insurance Property and Casualty Company, or Flagship City Insurance Company, home offices Erie, Pennsylvania, or Erie Insurance Company of New York, home offices Rochester, New York, an equal opportunity insurer.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
Cambridge Springs kicking off after the touchdown. Kania sends a liner to the near side. Smith fields it on the hop at the 20. Elijah Smith to the 30. Runs into his own man. And then is cut down by Van Jones along the near sideline. At the 32-yard line, that's where Kennedy will put it in play. Cambridge Springs on top 7-0. A half minute gone by in the second quarter.
Yeah, certainly from a momentum standpoint, if you're Kennedy, you want to put something together here. I mean, we've seen this Kennedy offense do some good things, but they really have not been able to kind of pick up first downs and keep the offense on the field very much here. And I think after the touchdown drive by Cambridge Springs, that's exactly what they need to do.
Golden Eagles moving left to right on the near hash mark. Dunlap wide left. Nick Ondo wide right. Double slot set. Wade in the shotgun. Gets the snap, fakes the handoff. Nobody there. He will keep it now and come out the back door. Samir Wade upfield to the 40, and he'll be brought to the turf by Brandon Webster. But Samir Wade able to turn nothing into something. Picks up a dozen on a broken play.
Yeah. That's almost every one of the biggest plays in Kennedy's offensive arsenal today have been Wade on some kind of a broken play. That one was more broken than the other ones, but still that's the kind of thing he can do. He gets out into the open. You're out there one-on-one on an island against him. It's awfully tough to bring him down.
Some improvisation. Picks up 12 for a first down, 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Smith will be a tight end to the left. Dunlap flanker left. Two receivers to the right on the short side of the field. Pistol set. Now Wade brings Dunlap in motion. Hand off to Dunlap on a jet sweep to the right. He's in trouble. Breaks one tackle and is able to get back upfield to perhaps minimize the loss. Yeah. Preston Gorton able to escort him out of bounds. It will bring up second down and about 11.
Yeah, again, the goal of jet sweep action is to send some defensive players in the other direction, misdirection. There was no misdirection there. The entire Cambridge Springs defense in hot pursuit.
2nd and 11 now at the 43-yard line after the 1-yard loss. Dunlap wide left. His cut down is split a little bit. A lot of room on the far side with which to work.
Yeah.
Wing to the right. Now the wingman motions into the backfield. Wade in the pistol. Turn. Handoff to Yeager. Yeager looking to get outside. Yeager has some room. Yeager to midfield and is brought down just past the midfield line. Brought down by Brandon Webster. Nice gain of 7, close to 8 for Sean Yeager, putting Kennedy in a much more manageable 3rd and 4.
Yeah, really nice cutback. Pretty good blocking up front there. As we saw the Dominic Haben up there and big Rayshawn Wilkerson creating that to just a little bit of a sliver that he was able to get through and then cut back. And, set up a nice manageable 3rd and 4.
Gain of 7. It's 3rd down and 4. Wade will flip it near side for Yeager, incomplete. He was hit as he threw as Mazadra came through untouched. Wade able to get rid of it to avoid the sack. 4th down, and the punt team will come out for Kennedy.
Yeah, Mazadra, that's a couple times. That's 2 times at least that he's gotten in there and just kind of untouched and been able to get in Samir Wade's grill before he could do anything. And that was a big one there, obviously, with the 3rd and short.
Incomplete pass. It's 4th down and 4 at midfield. Cherlick on to punt. His first punt went 35 yards, but was wiped out by a penalty. His second one, thanks to a terrible hop back upfield. Terrible if you're a Kennedy fan. Turned out to be a 2-yarder.
Yeah.
Jones back at his own 15 for Cambridge Springs. 10:16 to go first half. Snap is good. Cherlick's kick away. Wobbler angle to the near side. It will land out of bounds inside the 20. We'll see where it's marked out, but Cambridge Springs will have a long field ahead of it. The official will come and mark it out of bounds at the 18-yard line. 32-yard punt, but no return. 10:09 to go first half. 7-0 Cambridge Springs with the lead, taking over at its own 18-yard line. I call it the 19 as they respot it, but either way, nice punt by Cherlick.
Yeah, nice job by Cherlick. Yeah, no doubt. Really good. You know, we saw people struggle a little bit with snaps to punters last night in that game, and that's been a high point for both teams.
Kennedy will take a timeout. First timeout taken by the Golden Eagles. We'll take it with them. 10:09 to go first half. 7-0 Cambridge Springs with the lead. Back after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
About a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
10:09 to go first half. Cambridge Springs begins this drive at its own 19-yard line after the punt and then a timeout. 7-0 Blue Devils leading here at Kennedy. Ryan Briggs, Chris Birch with you. Aaron Biro back in the studio. Don't forget tonight, Wilmington, Sharpsville here on Sports Radio 96.7, 6:30 airtime, 7 o'clock kickoff from McCracken Field. Mark Slazak, Bob Greenberg will have the call on that one.
Just a little bit of excitement around that game.
Like this one, that one is a league game in Region 3. Appleby in the shotgun, high snap, and the give is to Van Jones. No, Appleby kept it. I don't know if he intended to keep it, but he's able to use that 215-pound frame to bull forward for a yard or two. Elijah Smith brings him down.
Yeah, I don't know either. There might have been a little bit of miscommunication there between Appleby and Jones, but Appleby just kind of tucked it and was able to fall forward a couple of yards.
Looked like the snap took the timing away from that one.
You got it.
Brings up 2nd and 8. Cambridge Springs, 5 first downs so far today. Kennedy with 3. Power eye left now behind Appleby. Turn and give us to the third man. It's Van Jones. Jones hit at the line and driven back. He will get nothing, perhaps even lost half a yard. The interior of that Kennedy defense standing strong. We see Yeager up and run support amongst others. You can name about 8 guys in that Kennedy lineup.
Yeah, no doubt. Good job by Elias Lawson over there in that defensive end position. He really clogged things up. Eric Pagan, too.
Loss of a half yard. It's 3rd and 8 now, just past the 20-yard line. Cambridge Springs, a couple of big third down conversions today, 2 for 3, including that 34-yard gain on 3rd and 16 on the touchdown drive.
Right. Yeah, that certainly was the play of the game so far. So, yeah, Kennedy needs to make a play right here.
Boozer wide left, 2 receivers to the right. Morgan Appleby out of the shotgun, rolling right. Hit, the ball's loose, knocked loose by Smith. It's loose, it's picked up by Kennedy. Back at the 10-yard line. Golden Eagles will have it as it's recovered down there. Looked like Lawson with the recovery.
Yeah.
Smith forced it, Lawson recovered it.
Right, yeah, no doubt. Great pursuit. Elijah Smith able to get in there and get on the fumble, and the Kennedy Catholic offense in business now.
The ball was loose. There was a helmet rolling on the field. Also, there was a lot going on. The ball will be placed at the 12-yard line of Cambridge Springs. And Kennedy takes over with 8:34 to go in the half. And this drive will start in the McCandless Ford red zone. And we have a whistle and an official's timeout.
Yeah, I think maybe for the rolling helmet.
Well, somebody has to come out for a play on the Cambridge Springs side.
Right.
And I think they're maybe just going to bring everybody over. It will be now officially a timeout charged to Cambridge Springs. 8:34 to go, first half. Golden Eagles, a golden opportunity. We'll take a 30-second break. Come back with more second quarter action after this. This is Sports Radio 96.7.
Wow, this food is delicious.
Do you know how hard it is to find a bar like V's that has good food?
Or V's. They have great drinks.
And great service.
And big TVs.
And is a great place to stop before and after the games.
No matter how you call it, V's or V's, when you're out with friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, V's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesdays through Saturday with happy hour from 4:30 to 6:30. V's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
First and 10 at the 12 for Kennedy once we resume action. Bob Greenberg, our boss and our friend, he's tuned in. He's out on the links today. Hopefully there was a Greenberg in regulation, but he's tuned in, so hello to Bob. Also hello to longtime Mercer assistant coach Don King. He's tuned in today. His team a big win last night at Iroquois, 38-7. Mustangs will open Region 1 play next week against Reynolds, and we'll have all the scores coming up at halftime in the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime update. Reynolds a big win last night as well. Here, Kennedy trailing 7-0, but the Golden Eagles have it first and 10 at the 12. Elijah Smith forcing the fumble on the sack. And now penalty will be called against Kennedy for illegal substitution.
Yeah.
They had 12 in the huddle.
Right, 12 in the huddle, and then that's not what you want. Yeah, Chambers came kind of jogging off there, not really understanding the urgency of the situation. You could even see the officials were going to give him a chance, but he just kind of took his time getting off the field.
Yeah, we can't have 12 in the huddle, and so Kennedy now has first and 15 back at the 17. Third flag of the game on the Golden Eagles. Nick Ondo lines up as a wingman to the right. Wade out of the shotgun, rolling right. Looking, cuts back to his left. Wade to the 10, Wade to the 5, and is going to be hauled down inside the 5 at about the 4. Brandon Webster brings him down, but Samir Wade on a designed run picks up 12. It will be second and 3 at the 5.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. A little misdirection there, getting Wade out into the open after the fake handoff to the left. And he's able to break a tackle, cut back into the middle, and set Kennedy up in great field position here on second down.
Second and 3 from the 5. Ball on the near right hash mark. Dunlap wide left. He's 6'3". Nick Ondo on the near side at 6'4". Certainly big targets in this area of the field. Wade in the shotgun. Will keep it. Head over right guard. Wade lowers the shoulder, dives. He is short of the goal line, but he does have the first down. It will be first and goal from about 1/2 yard away.
I like the idea of keeping the ball in Wade's hands here inside, in the red zone, and he's picking up yardage. Gets the first down that time.
First and goal. The nose of the ball is mere inches from the goal line. 7:41 to go, first half. Cambridge Springs leading 7-0. Kennedy a chance to tie or perhaps take the lead. Two receivers to either side. Their splits are tight. Wade now comes under center, and now he'll back away from center. Yeager, the deep back, whistles, and timeout Kennedy. Golden Eagles could not get on the same page. So each team has taken 2 timeouts in the first half. We'll take a 30-second timeout as well. Kennedy knocking on the door. 7-0 Cambridge Springs leads. Back with more second quarter action after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
There's winter, spring, summer, and then there's football season. Around here, football is more than a sport. It's a way of life. Take in a game. Support our teams. It's the best entertainment in town.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC.
your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
First and goal for Kennedy. The ball is 1 yard away from the end zone. Wade in the pistol. Gets the snap and flag thrown and movement. Golden Eagles had a couple of guys getting a head start. It's a false start. Sends it back 5 yards. And now first and goal at the 6.
Yeah, that's literally the coach's worst scenario. You call a timeout. Yeah, first and goal inside the 5. And you get a false start.
Now first and goal back at the 6 yard line. Closer to 5 yards, but either officially the 6. Nick Ondo wide right. Smith slot right. Brock Ondo slot left. Dunlap wide left. Fake handoff. And now they give to Yeager, who may have fumbled it, but is able to fall on it. Golden Eagles will lose about a half yard on the play. Second and goal now.
Yeah, I think he fell first, and then the ball squirted out of his hands, and he fell right down on top of the football. So
either way, a loss of a half yard. Now second and goal from the 6.
Yeah, let's try to do something here to get Samir Wade out into some space.
Dunlap deploys wide left. Smith is a tight end to the left. Dunlap now off the line of scrimmage. Wade back the pass. Wade under pressure. Lob into the end zone for Ondo over everybody's head, incomplete. And is now third down and goal at the 6. The third and goal upcoming with 6:41 to go in the the second quarter, third down.
Yeah, you don't necessarily have to feel like you have to get the whole thing here. You know, obviously you're in Churlick's field goal range, but also even if you can get 3 or 4 yards here, out of Wade, then you can set up a fourth and really short.
Would be in Churlick's field goal range, but if you have first and goal at the 1, you don't want the field goal.
You got to get 6.
Third and goal at the 6, ball in the near right hash mark. Wade will keep it off the right side, breaks one tackle, he's in trouble, and he'll be thrown down back close to the 10-yard line as Preston Gorton came through and wrapped him up. Wade loses almost 4. They'll mark it just inside the 10 at the 9, and now fourth and goal at the 9. And the offense will stay out there.
Yeah, let's see what they dial up here. Cambridge Springs' defensive front has been able to be so disruptive in this game that this is why these, first and goal player, setting up inside to goal to go is tough.
Fourth and goal for the 9. Wade out of the shotgun. Wade lobbing into the end zone and incomplete. Intended for Elijah Smith in the back of the end zone. Gorton was there in coverage, blanketing him. And the Cambridge Springs defense holds after the turnover. And then first and goal at the 1. Kennedy cannot score. Cambridge Springs takes over just inside its own 10-yard line.
Yeah, nice ball thrown up there by Wade, and just kind of good hand-to-hand combat up there. And Smith not able to haul it in, so a very promising Kennedy drive that was actually at the 1-yard line at one point. Stalls out.
7-0 Cambridge Springs with the lead. The Blue Devils moving right to left. Kennedy stacking the line defensively. Cambridge Springs in the shotgun, but everybody in tight. Morgan Appleby gets the snap, but looked like that snap was a little bit late. Everybody moved, then the snap came a half beat later, and the Blue Devils will be set back 4.5 yards, bringing up first at about 14. I apologize.
Yep.
Offsides the call. Kennedy jumped. Okay.
Yep. They're going to get they're going to get Bladen Parsetich for jumping early. Yeah, for getting in there early. I thought that might have been the call.
Okay, you were right. I was wrong.
Well, yeah, I mean, it could have gone. It was kind of a 50-50 call, but Parsetich was in there awfully quick.
Fifth penalty on Kennedy for 25 yards. Cambridge Springs 2 flags for 20 yards. Halfway through the second quarter, 7-0 Cambridge Springs with the lead. Double tight set. Appleby gets the shotgun snap. Give to Van Jones. He is hit in the backfield, falls forward for a yard, perhaps two. Sean Yeager wraps him up by the ankles. And give him about a yard to the 15, bringing up 2nd and 4. It'll be a short 4 for Cambridge Springs with 5.5 minutes to go first half.
Yeah, really nice fundamental tackle there by Sean Yeager. Brian, you and I were here 2 years ago, and you can certainly see there's a lot more kind of fundamental and like off-season work that's been going on. Is Kennedy doing a lot of good fundamental things.
Cambridge Springs 2nd and 3, call it, from the 16-yard line. Appleby in the shotgun. Double tight set, he's back to pass. Throwing the ball downfield, and it's intercepted by Samir Wade at the 30. And Kennedy forcing its second turnover of the half. Appleby threw up a prayer, and Samir Wade answered it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you throw it up there, and not only was it an ill-advised pass, but it was also in the area of Samir Wade, and Wade could cover a lot of territory there, and able to just get over there and pick it up. You can see the Kennedy coaching staff reaction. He was tripped up. Had he not been tripped up by his own man there, he had a lot of running room out in front of him.
Yeah, Jermaine Dunlap was making a move towards the ball, too, and his leg clipped Wade's.
Yep.
And he goes down at the 32-yard line. Wade had 3 interceptions last year, was an all-region pick at defensive back, and has interception number 1 here in 2022. He motions Yeager out of the backfield, does Wade, on 1st and 10 at the 32. Screen near side to Nick Ondo. Ondo cutting to his left and now upfield to the 25-yard line. Flag thrown by the referee behind the play on the snap. And it may be illegal motion. The head linesman on the far side also threw a flag, and Yeager was moving forward at the snap.
All right, yep.
So that will wipe out about a 7-yard gain. It will be 1st and 15 now for the Golden Eagles.
Is that's not one of those plays that you often will say that's legal in the CFL, but not here?
That is exactly.
Okay, all right.
Although he wasn't going north-south, but he was drifting. He was
Okay.
drifting forward and was pretty clear. So the ball goes back to the 37 now. It's 1st and 15. 2 receivers to either side. Wade in the shotgun. Now movement. And Cambridge Springs jumps off sides. Mazadra, into the neutral zone. So we'll go back 5 yards the other way.
Jeez.
And it goes back to the 32. We're right back where we started.
Yep.
4:59 to go in the first half. Cambridge Springs with a 7-0 lead. Kennedy forcing a turnover for the second time in the second quarter, taking over in Blue Devil territory.
Lots of first game penalties here in the game and a half that we've seen this year.
Wade gets the snap, trying to get around left end, and now he will pull up and throw it downfield for Smith. He is hit as the ball gets there. It's an incomplete pass. Kind of a run-pass option for Wade, and he waited to the very last moment.
Last moment, and the pass option that he took was a guy about a yard and a half ahead of him that was blanketed by white shirts.
2nd and 10 now at the 32-yard line. Don't forget, after the game, we'll have the O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game and the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game. Dunlap wide left, Nick Ondo wide right. Smith is a tight end to the left. Brock Ondo wing left. Wade in the pistol set with Yeager behind him. Now Brock Ondo motions into the backfield. Wade back to pass. Wade pumps. Throwing it downfield, and it is incomplete, intended for Nick Ondo. Flag comes flying in. Canassi was back there in the coverage. And is who's the flag going to be on now? There was a lot of contact both ways.
Yeah. I don't know which way they're going to. That would be a very difficult offensive pass interference call.
Unless Ondo reached out and grabbed him, perhaps, to prevent an interception. But the way everybody is drifting, everybody's moving towards the end zone.
Right.
Rick Witten will come over and tell us what the infraction is. Pass interference, Cambridge Springs.
All right. Just kind of impeding his ability to make progress down the field to go get that football. And that's sort of the classic definition of that, right? So
it is a 15-yard penalty. It's 15 in high school no matter what. And the yardage is enough for a first down. 1st and 10 for Kennedy, now at the 17-yard line. And Kennedy has returned to the McCandless Ford red zone. McCandless Ford, Mercer, and Meadville.
Kennedy's had a couple of opportunities here. Still have not put any points on the board. You get the feeling they just kind of have to do that right here.
Wade in the pistol brings Dunlap in motion towards the formation from the left side. That's the wide side of the field. Wade, reverse pivot, coming to the right. Wade looking, throws on the run into the end zone over everybody's head. Incomplete. Doug Nashtalk, photographer, the nearest man to that one down there on the end line. Pass is incomplete. Intended for Elijah Smith. Caden Boozer was back in coverage.
Yeah, you could almost read Samir Wade's mind from up here. He was rolling out to his right under heavy duress, but was thinking, I'm going to be able to kind of plant my feet and run. And then just at the last minute, he saw his receiver and tried to throw it. But the momentum, as fast as he was running to his right, trying to throw back against the grain, there was no way he could have completed that.
2nd and 10 now at the 17. Nick Ondo wide right, Dunlap wide left, double slot set. Wade has Yeager behind him in the pistol. Wade back the pass, throws it out far side. It is caught on a comeback by Dunlap, now giving ground, getting help from a teammate, cuts up field. He's going to be brought down at about the 5-yard line, Jermaine Dunlap. Zigging and zagging, looks like he's going to have enough for the first down.
Yeah.
Second completion of the afternoon for Wade, both to Dunlap. It will be 1st and goal from the 5.
Yeah, just a really athletic play by Dunlap, using that 6'3" frame. Broke one tackle, and then, well, hey, nobody's out here. And so he just kind of took off and extended the football and picks up the first down.
We'll give him 11 to the 6. 1st and goal, Kennedy. 4 minutes to go, first half. 2 receivers to the right, and now movement. And it is a false start against Kennedy. Golden Eagles will be set back 5 yards to the 11. It remains 1st and goal.
Yeah, remember we were 1st and goal on the last possession too, and then they kept at the 1, and they just kind of kept making mistakes like this.
Now 1st and goal at the 11. 7th flag against Kennedy. They've all been 5-yarders. Nick Ondo wide right. Dunlap will go wide left. Brock Ondo slot left. Smith is a wing to the right. Brock Ondo motions left to right to the wide side of the field. Wade gets the shotgun snap. Back to pass. Off his back foot. Throws it downfield. And incomplete. A leaping attempt made by Brock Ondo, who could not bring it in. Boozer and Canassi were both there in coverage. It is 2nd and goal at the 11.
Yeah, I thought for a second there that Ondo was going to be able to make that highlight reel catch, but was not able to bring it in. Pretty well defended out there by Cambridge Springs.
2nd and goal at the 11. Wade now 2 for 10 passing for 16 yards. Kennedy, 83-77 edge in total offense.
Wow.
Golden Eagles need 11 here for the touchdown. Ondo wide right, Dunlap to the left. Wade in the pistol. High snap, tipped up in the air, grabbed by the running back Yeager. Then Yeager snowed under back at the 15-yard line. Boozer in there along with Webster amongst others. Yeager caught it and then was snowed under.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of been the story. Yeah, even though the Kennedy offense has done some good things, the bottom line is just about 1.5 seconds after the ball is snapped, there's 3 or 4 white shirts in the backfield, and we saw that again there.
3rd and goal now at the 15-yard line. Wade in the pistol. 2 receivers to the right. Dunlap motions left to right. Wade back to pass, throws it into the right flat, caught by Dunlap. Dunlap looking to get upfield. He cannot. In fact, he will lose a couple of yards as he is hauled out of bounds by Ethan Canassi, the cornerback on the near side. The completion actually loses a couple of yards, and it will now be 4th down and goal back at the 18-yard line.
Yeah, just kind of that little bubble screen out there, and just well defended by Cambridge Springs. That's all you can say.
4th and goal at the 18. 2:57 to go, first half, 7-0 Cambridge Springs. Wade will send Dunlap wide left, Nick Ondo wide right. Double slot set as well, Yeager the deep back. On 4th and goal at the 18, 4-man rush. Wade rolling left under pressure, hit, and the ball knocked loose. And it's going to be recovered by Kennedy, it appears, but either way, Cambridge Springs will take over on downs at the 25-yard line as the pursuit too much. Tristan Mazzadra with a sack and forcing the fumble. Cambridge Springs has it, first down, 2:56 to go in the half, and another big stand by the Blue Devil defense.
Yeah, Wade rolling to his left. Kept thinking maybe he could get away there and plant his feet and throw it down the field, but he never could. And Cambridge Springs, you know, I think the last time there was a lot of Kennedy mistakes. The last time they got inside the red zone, but that time just give the Cambridge Springs defense a lot of credit.
Cambridge Springs has one timeout left. Ample time, though, 2:56 to go in the half, leading 7-0, and certainly would be a big chance here if Cambridge Springs can put points on the board. Blue Devils will have the ball to start the second half as well. They won the toss and elected to defer. Power I right behind Morgan Appleby, the quarterback. Turn, handoff on a counter to Canassi, fumbled up, Kennedy has it.
Wow.
Golden Eagles recover the fumble. Elijah Smith comes up with it at the Cambridge Springs 23. The Golden Eagles have forced turnover number 3.
How about Elijah Smith getting in there, and it looked like he was going to be able to make the tackle in the backfield, but the handoff was never kind of smooth, never really happened. And then Smith able to hop on it, and Kennedy now getting another chance with a short field.
The Golden Eagles have started their last 3 drives at the 12, the 32, and now the 22 of Cambridge Springs.
Wow.
First and 10 at the 22. Dunlap wide left, Brock Ondo slot left. Smith slot right, Nick Ondo wide right. Wade in the pistol with Yeager the deep back. Toss to Yeager around the left side, looking for running room. Cuts up inside. Yeager a little bit of a crease. Gets across the 20, down to the 19, a gain of 3. Yeager will give Kennedy 2nd and 7, and the Golden Eagles are back into the McCandless Ford red zone.
Good blocking down the field. Jermaine Dunlap and a few others down there putting a hat on a hat, giving him a little bit of a running lane.
You're listening to Sports Radio 96.7 WLLF, Mercer Hermitage, a Cumulus media station. High school football afternoon action today. Kennedy Catholic hosting Cambridge Springs. 2nd and 7 for Kennedy. 2:10 to go first half. Double slot set. Wade back the pass. Wade looking, throws it to Dunlap, incomplete over his head. On the far sideline. Probably would not have gone for very far as Van Jones was closing quickly.
Right.
3rd and 7 now for the Golden Eagles.
Let's see, maybe some kind of a screenplay action, something here to get the hot pursuit of Cambridge Springs going the wrong way.
It's 3rd and 7 at the 19. Kennedy 1 for 6 on 3rd down this afternoon. Ondo, flanker right, that's Nick Ondo. Smith tight end to the right. Brock Ondo slot left. Dunlap is the receiver on the far side. Nick Ondo motions into the backfield now from right to left. Wade back the pass, swings it to Sean Yeager on a screen. Yeager pinballing upfield. Yeager with some room. Yeager to the 15. Yeager, ball knocked loose and recovered. Mazzadra knocked it out and he fell on it at the 12-yard line, and Kennedy commits its first turnover of the afternoon.
Yeah, you can see Mazzadra doing the old kind of strip drill play as getting his hands in on the football and ripping out. And that time the ball does come out and then he falls on it. So a big play by the junior, Tristan Mazzadra.
1:52 to go in the half. Blue Devils take over at their own 13. First turnover of the game by Kennedy Catholic. And another golden opportunity goes uncashed by Kennedy.
Yeah.
Cambridge Springs with it. 1st and 10 from its own 13. 1:52 to go in the half. Power I right, double tight set. Appleby will give it to Jones into the middle of the line. And then driven back, you'll get 2. And timeout will be taken by Cambridge Springs or Kennedy. Let's see, it is Cambridge Springs taking the timeout. With 1:40 to go, we'll take a break as well. 7-0, Cambridge Springs leads Kennedy Catholic. More action coming up next on Sports Radio 96.7.
Winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
Cambridge Springs now out of timeouts. Blue Devils 2nd and 8 from their own 15. Power I left backfield behind Morgan Appleby. Handoff is to Van Jones, trying to get around the left end. He has some room outside the numbers, and then he is drilled at about the 25-yard line by Dunlap and Elijah Smith. It's going to be enough for a first down, however. Jones picks up 10. First down for Cambridge Springs. Each team with 6 first downs here in the first half. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 24. Now, if you're Cambridge Springs, maybe just look to burn up this final minute and a half and go to the locker room up 7-0.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, you certainly don't want to make another big mistake to tempt fate again, as some mistakes by Cambridge Springs has given Kennedy the short fields. But yeah, you don't want to do that now.
Backfield behind Appleby, power I right. Kennedy stacks the line defensively, turn and the handoff on a counter to Gorton. Josh Gorton upfield to the 40, to the 45, and finally brought down by Haben at midfield. Pickup of 26, and perhaps that will change the thinking now.
No doubt, yeah. Yeah, Josh Gorton looking like just a little pinball there. Bouncing off of the burgundy shirts and just tough to bring down. Gets all the way into Kennedy territory.
Gain of 27 yards, and now Kennedy will take a timeout. Golden Eagles take time with a minute 13 to go in the half. Golden Eagles a little bit out of sorts defensively, so they will get themselves organized. We've taken all of the timeouts in the first half. Coming up at the half, we'll have a first half recap, scoring recap, stats, and the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime update. We'll update you on all of last night's action. There are a handful of games on the schedule tonight, including Wilmington and Sharpsville. Our friend at Wilmington coach Brandon Fillion, he's actually tuned in listening today, is making some final preparation for tonight's game. That's to be kind of tough. You've, of course, coached a lot, Chris. A Saturday night game. Yeah. You don't have school. You kind of you wait around all day for the game. Yep. You have a lot of time to maybe think and overthink things.
Yeah, no question. It takes you out of your routine a little bit. Yeah, there's no doubt. You come up with 4 different versions of your pregame speech, and the one that comes out sometimes isn't quite as natural as you would have liked. So yeah, there's no doubt. So glad he's listening. Hope this is a little bit of a relaxing respite for you, Coach.
He's probably making sure he has his red zone offense ready to go.
That's right.
7-0 Cambridge Springs with the lead. Blue Devils scored early in the second quarter. Morgan Appleby scored on a 1-yard sneak to cap a 6-play, 42-yard drive. Kennedy has had 3 drives that start inside the Cambridge Springs 35. 1 at the 12, 1 at the 32, 1 at the 22 after 3 turnovers. But 2 turnovers on downs and then a lost fumble by Kennedy. Now Cambridge Springs with the ball at the Kennedy 49, a minute 13 to go in the half. No timeouts for either team. Appleby alone in the shotgun. Jones motions left to right. Appleby rolling right. Hit by Lawson as he throws. It's incomplete. Elias Lawson blasted him. Yeah. It'll be 2nd and 10. And Elias Lawson is a name we've called a lot defensively.
Yeah, he's good. He's a really good defensive player. There's no doubt about it. Able to just blast through there and get right up into Morgan Appleby's grill as he threw that pass. And, of all, there's always 2 or 3 hits that really hurt the next day. You get hit 12 times. That's going to be the one that Appleby will feel tomorrow.
He was kind of hit, and he was hit flush.
Yes.
Down to a minute 8 to go in the half. Cambridge Springs moving right to left. Preston Gorton goes wide right. Canassi slot right. Mazadra is a tight end to the right. And now whistles and delay of game on Cambridge Springs. The Blue Devils will be pushed back 5 yards, back onto their side of the 50, bringing up 2nd and 15. Some personnel changes for Cambridge Springs. They'll take out Canassie, and Josh Gorton will come back in.
Yeah, certainly, you know, we're obviously looking at things from the Kennedy perspective here, and it's been frustrating for them inside the red zone. A couple of, one or two little mistakes, this game could be vastly different, but I think Cambridge has got to be awfully frustrated too.
Power I right backfield behind Appleby. Double tight set, 2nd and 15 at the 46. Turn, give to Jones over the left side. Van Jones outside the numbers. Jones is hit and driven out of bounds in Kennedy territory at the 44-yard line. Jermaine Dunlap 10. And the clock stops with 1:03 to go in the half.
All right. Oh, yeah, Cambridge Springs, it looked like they were going to go conservative there. But Van Jones able to bounce that out there and pick up a big chunk of yards. And like you said last time, maybe that changes the mindset here.
3rd and 5 at the Kennedy 44. Neither team has a timeout. Preston Gorton tight right, Boozer tight left. Power I right backfield behind Appleby. 3rd and 5. Handoff on a counter to Josh Gorton. He will have the first down and more over the left side. Cuts back to his right, and he'll be brought down at the 30. A pickup of 14. First down, Cambridge Springs with 56 seconds to go in the half. The clock will start when the chains are set.
Yeah, how great has Josh Gordon been here in this second quarter? The junior, yeah.
Three carries,
49 yards. That's all in this second quarter, too.
1st and 10 at the 30. Power I right. Turn. Hand off to Gorton again. Gorton running room to the 20. Gorton to the 15. And then he is drilled down at the 12-yard line. Pickup of 18 with 40 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, wow.
Blue Devils get back to the line quickly. Power I right. Everybody set. Appleby turn. Give to Jones. Jones drilled inside the 10 at the 9-yard line. A vicious hit. Jermaine Dunlap hit him, and Dunlap took the worst of that one.
I thought maybe Van Jones would have to come out, but it's Dunlap that comes out.
And they will stop the clock due to injury. I think they're going to Dunlap coming off. He is shaken up after that hit.
Yeah.
I think they're checking with one of the other players too.
Yeah.
Ball is placed at the 10-yard line. Clock reads 18 seconds to go in the half. 2nd and 8. Officially call it 2nd and 7.
Yeah.
Just inside the 10 at the 9-yard line. Rayshawn Wilkerson will check in on the defensive line. Dunlap being checked out by the trainer on the near side for Kennedy. And they're now going to put a little bit of time back on the clock. And 20 seconds on the clock. But it will start when the ready for play is given. 2nd and 7 at the 9. Now the clock starts. Power I left. Double tight set for Cambridge Springs. 2nd and 7 at the 9. Turn, give to Jones over the left side. He is hit, stacked up. The pile moves forward, and Jones is in for the touchdown. Van Jones scores with 5 seconds to go in the half, and Cambridge Springs extends the lead to 13-0. A 9-play, 87-yard drive.
Yeah, Van Jones, not a big kid. He's probably 5'9", 170 pounds or so, but he just pushed that pile the whole way into the end zone and gives Cambridge Springs that 13-0 lead with the PAT forthcoming.
And the reason Chris gave an estimate of the height and weight is because the roster doesn't list it.
Right, yeah. Yes.
Bryce Kinnear to attempt the extra point. Boozer to hold. Snap good, hold good, kick on the way. It's up. It is good. And the Cambridge Springs lead is 14-0 with 5 seconds to go in the half. We'll take a quick break and come back with the kickoff on Sports Radio 96.7.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
In 1973, something wonderful happened in Sharpsville. That's when Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of now over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, proud sponsors of the sub of the game and play of the game.
The second quarter is brought to you by Cash Dollar and Associates, where they have the client and only the client in mind.
Cambridge Springs to kick off with 5 seconds to go in the half, leading 14-0 after Van Jones' 9-yard touchdown run. 2 Kennedy return men are back near the 20-yard line. It's angled to the near side. It will hit at the 10 and skip out of bounds at the 6-yard line, and Kennedy presumably will take it at the 35 with 5 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah.
Golden Eagles out of timeouts, and of course not much time left, but you have Samir Wade out there. You always have a chance to make something fun happen.
Right, yeah, just get it, snap it to him and out of the shotgun and get everybody down the field and see if he can't find somebody behind the defense or take off and run and make some kind of a miracle in Motown happen.
14-0. Cambridge Springs scoring twice here in the second quarter. Kennedy with 3 great opportunities, but unable to convert here in this first half. See what the Golden Eagles elect to do here. Ondo will come wide right. Tajir Chambers goes wide left. Jermaine Dunlap still being checked out by the trainer on the near side. Wade in the pistol set. Back to pass. Samir Wade swings it near side. Incomplete, intended for Yeager with 1 second to go in the half. So we'll have time for one more play, barring a defensive penalty. First time we've gotten to say that this year, Chris.
That's right. Yeah, just no time. No time at all for Samir Wade. That time Ronnie Harrison and Josh Gorton in there from the defensive line and linebacker spots, and it's been kind of the story really for the Kennedy offense.
2nd and 10 now at the 35. Wade will keep it. Wade gets a block from Yeager. Samir Wade upfield to the 40 to the 45. Breaks a tackle and is finally upended by Jones near midfield. Samir Wade needed one more block. He'll pick up 17 on the final play of the half, and that will end the first half. A frustrating first half if you're a Kennedy Catholic fan. Golden Eagles forcing 3 turnovers, but could not turn any of the turnovers into points. Cambridge Springs has the lead 14-0 at the half. Chris and I will come back with a first half recap, scoring, stats, and the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime update here on Sports Radio 96.7.
Mancino's Driving School can give you your driver's test? That's right. Mancino's Driving School provides an approved Pennsylvania Department of Education certified driving course as well as behind-the-wheel training. Mancino's Driving School offers one-on-one, on-the-road driving lessons 7 days a week with day and evening hours. They use only certified driving instructors that have undergone extensive background investigation. For details or more information on adult training, go online to mancinosdrivingschool.com.
Need to expand or remodel your building? Increase your inventory or have access to working capital? Let our experienced business loan team help you grow your business. We specialize in business loans. Mercer County State Bank, community-minded just like you. Member FDIC. Visit us online at mcsbank.com.
This past winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
The halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
Welcome back to Kennedy Catholic High School's Butalus Stadium here in Hermitage. It is halftime, and the Golden Eagles are on the short end against Cambridge Springs, 14-0, along with Chris Birch. Ryan Briggs here today on a sunny, warm Saturday afternoon. Chris, the first half, you look statistically, certainly, fairly even. Cambridge Springs ends up a little bit more on the yardage side of it, but really comes down to missed opportunities.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I mean, you just kept thinking eventually, one of these times Kennedy was going to be able to punch that in. They got the ball 3 times with short fields and were able to get some yardage in the short fields, but every time they got inside about the 10-yard line, the Kennedy defense stiffened up. Kennedy made some key mistakes in there. No points to show for it.
14-0, Cambridge Springs with the lead. The scoring recap in this one. All the scoring came at the start of the second quarter and at the end of the second quarter. 11:36 mark of the second. Morgan Appleby, the Cambridge Springs quarterback, scores on a 1-yard sneak. Extra point good. 7-0 Cambridge Springs after the 6-play, 42-yard drive. And then after a Kennedy fumble at the Cambridge Springs 13, Blue Devils go 87 yards in 9 plays. Van Jones scores on a 9-yard run. Bryce Kinnea's extra point made it 14-0. That drive, as we said, 9 plays, 87 yards. It used a minute 47. We'll come back with a team and individual stats. Chris will have the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime update also as the halftime show continues after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
In 1973, something wonderful happened in Sharpsville. That's when Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of now over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, proud sponsors of the sub of the game and play of the game.
Okay, class. Today, we're discussing what does a roof mean to you?
It means that I don't get rained on when I'm inside.
It means I can play my music loud and the neighbors can't hear it.
It allows my family to safely shelter in place.
It means that we can be protected from outside germs.
It's where we can dance through the quarantine. To me, a roof means a home.
The Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding Group can help keep your family safe now more than ever. Go to pennohiorc.com to start your installation today.
My car does more than take me from here to there, and I expect my insurance to do more too. That's why I chose my agent and Erie Insurance. They offer first accident forgiveness and the service I deserve at a price I can afford.
Your Erie agent in Hermitage is Reinhardt's Insurance. Get a quote at 724-342-2291.
Erie Insurance services are provided by one or more of the following insurers: Erie Insurance Company, Erie Insurance Property and Casualty Company, or Flagship City Insurance Company, home offices Erie, Pennsylvania, or Erie Insurance Company of New York, home offices Rochester, New York, an equal opportunity insurer.
The halftime show is brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, serving giant subs to the Shenango Valley since 1973.
And we're back here at Butellis Stadium. Ryan Briggs and Chris Birch with you. Aaron Byro back in the studio producing our game. Cambridge Springs on top 14-0 at the break. Hello to everybody watching via the Kennedy Catholic YouTube feed. Thanks to Lee Groce for all of his help with that as well. Great to have an enhanced broadcast both ways. So always great to work with the folks here at Kennedy Catholic. The team stats in this one, Kennedy in the first half, 76 rushing yards, 19 passing yards, 95 total yards on 32 plays. Kennedy was 7 first downs. Cambridge Springs, 132 rushing yards, 34 passing yards. The Blue Devils have accumulated 166 yards on 30 plays, 10 first downs tonight, or this afternoon, for the Blue Devils. Individually, for Kennedy, quarterback Samir Wade, 4 of 14 for 19 yards. Jermaine Dunlap, 3 catches for 13 yards. Sean Yeager has a 6-yard catch. Wade, 9 carries, 72 yards to lead the way. Nick Ondo, 1 carry, 4 yards. Sean Yeager, 7 attempts for 1 yard. Jermaine Dunlap ran it once and lost 1 yard. For Cambridge Springs, quarterback Morgan Appleby, 1 of 5 for 34 yards. He's been intercepted once. His completion went to Preston Gorton. Josh Gorton leading Cambridge Springs with 67 rushing yards on 4 carries. Van Jones, 12 carries, 42 yards. Ethan Canassi, 3 carries for 21 yards. Other numbers of note, 3 turnovers by Cambridge Springs, 2 lost fumbles, and the interceptions. Samir Wade had the interception for the Golden Eagles. Kennedy lost 1 fumble. Kennedy, 7 penalties, 35 yards. Cambridge Springs, 5 flags for 45 yards. Cambridge Springs, 3 of 5 on 3rd down, while Kennedy is 1 for 7. Kennedy, 13:05 in possession time. Cambridge Springs has had it for 10 minutes and 55 seconds. 14-0 is our halftime score. Don't forget, after the game, we will have the O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game and the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game. That's coming up in our post game. And right now here at halftime, it is time for the Lock, Stock, and Barrel halftime update, brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel, located in Sharpsville. They have a full menu. You can get breakfast there, open 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. You can even get Pennsylvania Lottery tickets there. And with the halftime update, scores from last night, and then tonight's schedule, here's Chris Birch.
Hey, thanks, Ryan. Yeah, what a great night it was last night. A lot of great nights for our locals. The Mercer Mustangs, we talked about them in the pregame. They set up that showdown with Reynolds next week with a great win, 38-7 over Iroquois. Reynolds all over Union City, 58-6. Lakeview, a tough one last night. They lose to Seneca, 40-13. Farrell, a big winner, 50-20 over Northeast in a game that you and I called, Ryan. Very good Avonworth team defeated Grove City at home, 27-7. Hickory Hornets certainly had their hands full with Harbor Creek, but they do prevail, 14-10. Neshannock defeated Sharon, 45-28. Slippery Rock got down early, but came back and won the game against General McLean, 37-20. A couple of out-of-area games. We had Maplewood defeating Sagertown, 34-26. Eisenhower all over Cochranton, 41-0. Fairview defeated Mercyhurst Prep, 17-7. Northwestern over Girard, 45-21. Hubbard, Ohio defeated Greenville 8-3 in a game where Greenville had an opportunity to score late but didn't do it, so Hubbard hangs on to win that one 8-3. Fort LaBeouf all over Conneaut, 63-6. Oil City continuing to roll there under Coach Dan York. They defeat Warren 58-24. Butler gets a nice win against Shaler in an old Section 3 matchup. They win 35-28. Meadville, you said it last night, Ryan, how good Meadville it seems like they're going to be. They defeat Corey 55-6. Archbishop Hoban defeated Cathedral Prep 47-14. And McDowell beats Walsh Jesuit Ohio 56-37. And Erie High got a nice win too. They defeated West Toronto Prep 7-0.
West Toronto Prep had to wear Erie's practice jerseys. There's some snafu at the border. I'm not sure exactly what it was. Tom Reisenweber reported it, and he didn't have any other details. But maybe he'll get the report early next week. But that's a bizarre one.
Yeah.
But we've seen that over the years where sometimes sometimes in basketball, a team will bring the wrong jersey or whatever. There was the one year Cochranton had to wear Sharon's home boys basketball jerseys.
You're right.
That was strange. Of course,
Right.
you have all the numbers, and they were trying to match up numbers,
Right.
but it was hard to do that. But so Erie winning last night 7-0. The Saturday schedule, of course, tonight, Chris, Wilmington, Sharpsville, the big one. At McCracken Field, 6:30 airtime, 7 o'clock kickoff. Mark and Bob will have the call. And just a quick thought or two on that one.
Just obviously two of the flagship football programs in Mercer County area and in all of District 10, really. Just two teams that are planning on having great seasons in that loaded sector, that loaded region. So it's a big one. Obviously a region game, a 2A game, two teams very familiar with each other, a son-in-law and a father-in-law coaching the two teams. So that's certainly the game of the weekend.
Last year, Sharpsville had 21-0. Wilmington came all the way back, tied it. Sharpsville went ahead 27-21. Wilmington blocked the extra point. Wilmington went down and scored and ended up winning 28-27, holding on for the victory in that one. So that's coming up tonight, the Region 3 opener. So somebody's going to be in first, somebody's going to be in last, and everybody else will be in the middle waiting to get started in Week 2 or Week 3. One other game of interest maybe for just people in the area and certainly people up in the Crawford County area, that Franklin at Titusville tonight at historic Carter Field. Good to see those teams back in a league together. They should be in a league in every sport,
right.
But that's another topic for another day. But Franklin and Titusville, new head coach at Titusville, Mike Reynolds. Franklin, two programs with a lot of tradition, but not a lot of recent success.
Right, and certainly hope springs eternal when you were good at one time, but you've struggled for the past several years, and I think that's the case with those two teams. And should be a great one. The team that wins that has to feel awfully good about themselves.
Our halftime score, 14-0. Cambridge Springs with the lead, and the Blue Devils presumably will receive the second half kickoff. They won the toss and elected to defer their option until the second half. Don't forget Monday night, Bob Greenberg, Hugh Ringer will have Pick Sports Line here on Sports Radio 96.7 from 5 until 7. They'll discuss all the high school action. They'll talk college football. Pittsburgh Steelers, the exhibition finale today.
Right.
So perhaps there'll be some roster moves made by Monday as well. So a lot to talk about, and that's every Monday from 5 until 7. Don't forget, if you want to get involved in our Pigskin Pick'em, you can go to mercercountyscoreboard.com. You can log in there and have a chance to win some great prizes and see how you do going against Chris or me or Bob or Mark, Tom Reisenweber, Tony Mastrian involved with that, Landmark Information Services, Darren Steele getting involved with that also. So it's a lot of fun. And hey, the bragging rights, you're the defending tri-champion from last year, so
That's right.
Congratulations to you.
Yeah.
So that was good news, and it was also good news that Bob didn't win. So
But Bob always acts as if I'm like the doormat of the league. I've won 3 times in 9 years, so it's
been boom or bust for you.
Right, that's it. That's why.
You've had some years where you were well off the pace, but we cannot take those championship banners away from you.
That's right.
So 14-0, Cambridge Springs with the lead. We'll come back. The third quarter is coming up next here from Butellis Stadium here on Sports Radio 96.7. Aaron? Never mind.
No matter how you call it, V's or V's, when you're out with friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, V's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesdays through Saturday with happy hour from 4:30 to 6:30. V's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
There's winter, spring, summer, and then there's football season. Around here, football is more than a sport. It's a way of life. Take in a game. Support our teams. It's the best entertainment in town.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
Did you know that Mancino's Driving School can give you your driver's test? That's right. Mancino's Driving School provides an approved Pennsylvania Department of Education certified driving course as well as behind-the-wheel training. Mancino's Driving School offers one-on-one, on-the-road driving lessons 7 days a week with day and evening hours. They use only certified driving instructors that have undergone extensive background investigation. For details or more information on adult training, go online to mancinosdrivingschool.com.
Okay, class. Today, we're discussing what does a roof mean to you?
It means that I don't get rained on when I'm inside.
It means I can play my music loud and the neighbors can't hear it.
It allows my family to safely shelter in place.
It means that we can be protected from outside germs.
It's where we can dance through the quarantine. To me, a roof means a home.
The Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding Group can help keep your family safe now more than ever. Go to pennohiorc.com to start your installation today.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
And we're back here at Butalis Stadium. The teams have returned to the field for their warm-ups and stretching, although it won't take long to get re-warmed up here this afternoon.
No, and we talked obviously a lot in the pregame and then didn't mention it again in the first half about Kennedy's depth. You do wonder maybe a little bit about fatigue here on this hot day in the second half.
And wearing the dark jerseys doesn't help either.
Yeah, right. So certainly keep an eye on that.
But if you're wondering, well, why couldn't maybe Kennedy decide to wear white at home? Like you see sometimes in the NFL, the Dallas Cowboys do.
Right.
LSU will wear white at home games and whatnot. At least they did. Who knows what Brian Kelly will do? But you can't in high school. The home team has to wear dark.
Okay, all right.
Although last night I saw Sharon was wearing black at Neshannock, who was wearing red.
That's interesting.
Which, so here today, Kennedy is in the burgundy jerseys with the gold numbers and letters. Gold and white trim. Cambridge Springs white jerseys, blue numbers and letters outlined in black pants, blue helmets for the Cambridge Springs Blue Devils of head coach Nate Liberty. Chris, in your opinion, a key or two here in the second half for each team?
I mean, obviously I think Kennedy wants to be a little less sort of feast or famine. And I know you think, wait a minute, when did they feast? They have 0 points. Well, they certainly had some big plays. But the problem is doesn't it seem like almost every time it wasn't a big play, that you didn't get Samir Wade out in space, it was a broken play, or it was a play where there was, the entire Cambridge Springs defensive line was in the backfield 2 seconds after the snap. So, I think Kennedy wants to get something established. They need to get, maybe some of those bubble screens that we saw them try, maybe a little misdirection in that kind of modified wing T offense that they run, and just kind of keep that offense on the field, pick up some first downs, and get a little bit of momentum that way. Defensively, I thought Kennedy was great, Briggsy. They just need to keep doing what they're doing there.
14-0 is the Cambridge Springs lead. Halftime extended out a little bit more here. Cambridge Springs was a bit late coming back from the locker room, dressing up in the high school.
Yeah.
Behind us here. Butalis Stadium, 50th anniversary. They opened it in 1972. Kennedy started football in the mid-'60s. They played elsewhere. They played at Sharon and whatnot back then, and then opened Butalis Stadium in 1972. And field is in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
It's certainly dry. They actually have some brown patches here on the near side. Just the rain has been kind of few and far between here in recent weeks.
Yeah, they did a lot of good work on the stands here in the off season. All those kind of years where they didn't use this for football, and the crowds were small for soccer and things like that. But they've done a nice job with that, and I've just, as always to me, been one of the nicest sort of panoramic views as you look around of all the places that we cover games in the county. So it's kind of great to see this whole thing, this whole operation up and running again,
Yeah, certainly, and with John Ray and staff there, they certainly are going in the right direction and getting, want to see them get the roster size a little more. And certainly from a Kennedy standpoint, there was some uncertainty in the summer, just with the school, but you have to think certainly that football could be a real boost to enrollment also. And there's a lot to like of what's going on here with Kennedy Catholic football, and second half upcoming, and the Golden Eagles again. A lot of good things in the first half, but just enough not good things keeping them off the board, and Cambridge Springs has a 14-0 lead. Aiden Cherlick will kick off for Kennedy.
Yeah, I mean, imperative here, as you know, you asked me about a key. Certainly a key is early in this third quarter. You got to kind of get your defense off the field quick and, kind of get that offense rolling. You don't want to obviously you can't let Cambridge Springs score first here.
Cherlick will tee it up just inside the far right hash mark. Van Jones will be the deepest of three men for Cambridge Springs. He's back inside his 15-yard line. Kennedy going right to left in the third quarter. Wind has shifted a little bit. It's kind of blowing from across the way towards us. Cherlick has 4 men to his left and 6 to his right. And the second half is underway. Kick sent downfield, and Van Jones will make a head-high grab back at his 10-yard line. Jones cutting to his right. Jones is going to get upfield to the 30, and then is wrapped up out in the open by Jermaine Dunlap at the 31-yard line. Nice open field tackle. Looked like Jones may have been off to the races.
Yeah, it really did. If he could have got to the edge there, it would have been awfully tough to catch him. But, another good fundamental tackle by the Kennedy special teams.
Ball will be put down at the 32-yard line. 1st and 10 for Cambridge Springs. All of the scoring coming in the second quarter for Cambridge Springs. They'll take over 1st and 10 with the Blue Devils at the 31-yard line. 166 first half yards for Cambridge Springs. Kennedy with 95. Golden Eagles run the 11th man out there. Morgan Appleby in the shotgun. Single man to his right, double wing to the right. And the handoff will go to Van Jones. Jones hit in the backfield. He'll be dropped for a loss. Tajir Chambers blew up the play. And then finishing him off was Bladen Parsetich. It's a loss back inside the 30 to the 28, a loss of 3.
I think when the other coaches in Region 1 watch this film, regardless of how this ends up for Kennedy, their defense really makes plays. Their defense is swarming. They get into the backfield, and that was a great example of it. They've done that a handful of times today.
Speaking of Region 1 coaches, Jeff Lockard, the Mercer head coach, he's here today. His team a big win last night.
Yeah.
2nd and 13, now back at the 28. High snap into the shotgun, give to Jones. Van Jones off the right side. He is hit and upended by Samir Wade. A flag comes flying in at the end of the play as well from the line judge. I wonder if there may have been a hold inside. We'll see. Jones picks up 5 on the carry, and it is a hold against the Blue Devils, so they will be further behind the sticks. This will be the 6th flag of the afternoon on Cambridge Springs.
Yeah, good to see Coach Locker after that win. As you remember, as when I was a coach, whoever I was playing next was the greatest team of all time. We, of course, asked Coach about Reynolds, and they're playing. It sounded like they were playing the 1976 Pittsburgh Steelers next weekend. So that should be a great game, though. Mercer and Reynolds next week.
It certainly will be. The hold, 10 yards from the spot, takes it back to the 25-yard line. It turns out to be an 8-yard penalty. It remains 2nd down for the Blue Devils. 2nd and 16 now back at the 25-yard line. Jones today, 14 carries, 44 yards. Power eye right, 2 tight ends. Morgan Appleby under center. Turn, give to Jones over right guard. Jones pops through a hole. Jones to the 35, keeps the legs moving. Jones dragging men forward out to the 40-yard line. Very close to the first down. Jones, 2nd, 3rd, 4th effort.
Yeah, that's what we saw him do that on the touchdown run late in the second quarter. He's, like I said, not a big back, but he has a way of dragging a pile, and he did it again there.
Should be 3rd and 1. The back point of the ball touching the 40. They need the 41 for the first down. One official signaled first down.
Yeah,
the clock has been stopped,
okay.
but they're not particularly close to the first down.
No.
I mean, in terms of it's 3rd and 1, you're close, but
not with the spot, right? Yeah, it's still almost a full yard, maybe even more than a full yard.
Yes, the clock stopped and did not run for about 30 seconds. Now it will start, but it's 3rd and almost a full yard. But it's opening day for the officials too.
Right. Yeah. In that it just wasn't good communication from the guy that signaled the first down with the other members of the crew.
Gorton tight right, Boozer tight left. Power I right backfield behind Appleby. 3rd and a yard. Appleby will keep it on a sneak, and he will bull his way forward to the 45-yard line. Pickup of 5. Cambridge Springs converts on 3rd down. Blue Devils 4 of 6 on 3rd down this afternoon.
Yeah, you got to love that if you're Cambridge Springs on 3rd and 4th and short, a 5'10", 215-pound quarterback, just blast him forward, pick up that yard or two.
1st and 10 at the 45 for Cambridge Springs. 11th first down of the afternoon for the Blue Devils. Boozer tight left, Gorton tight right. That's Preston Gorton. And hand off on a counter to Josh Gorton over the left side. He stumbles and then is pancaked down at the 47-yard line as Sean Yeager flattens him to the grass surface here at Butalis Stadium. Pickup of 2, 2nd and 8.
Yeah, that'll certainly eat into Josh Gordon's yards per carry. What do you have, like 4 carries and 80 yards in the first half? So,
well, it was 4 for 67.
Okay,
now he has 69 yards on 5 carries, but that average is still pretty healthy.
It's still pretty healthy, yeah.
Averaging nearly 14 yards per carry. This is the first drive of the second half. It's the 6th play of the possession. 2nd and 8, approaching midfield. Back to the shotgun. Appleby has 2 men to the left. High snap, and Appleby faked the handoff, and he is buried in the backfield for a loss of 3. Lawson finished him off. There were several burgundy jerseys in there.
Yeah, I think Appleby, I think it was more self-preservation than a fake. I think he realized that if he handed it off, he might be handing it to somebody in a burgundy jersey. So he just kind of tucked it and cut his losses, but made sure that Cambridge Springs held on to the football.
There's a 52, and maybe Dominic Haben, who's listed as 50. That's the position he was playing. Perhaps he had to change his jersey. There's a timeout on the field taken by Cambridge Springs. Blue Devils have 3rd and 10 upcoming with 8 minutes, 45 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. 14-0 Cambridge Springs with the lead. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll come back with 3rd and 10 after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
This past winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally with
The 3rd quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
3rd and 10 for Cambridge Springs coming out of the timeout. Blue Devils have the ball at their own 45. They have to get to the Kennedy 45. 8:45 on the 3rd quarter clock. 14-0 Cambridge Springs leading. Along with Chris Birch, Ryan Briggs here today on Sports Radio 96.7. Aaron Barbaro back in the studio. Boozer tight to the right. Double tight set with a receiver to the left. It's a snap back to Jones. Jones around left end has the first down and more along the far sideline. He steps out of bounds, but he'll have the first down. So Cambridge Springs going to the Wildcat, and it nets 16 yards on 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that's certainly got to be a devastating package for a fatigued defense. And that's exactly what it looked like. Is the direct snap to Van Jones out of the Wildcat, and he was able to turn up the field and pick up a first down.
Gain of 16. Jones now 75 yards on 16 carries. 170 yards rushing for the Blue Devils this afternoon. That play put them over 200 offensive yards in the game.
Wow, yeah.
First, go ahead, Chris.
There's a slow, methodical, methodically picking up these yardage, but there's a lot to like with this Cambridge Springs offense.
Power I left, 2 tight ends set. Appleby under center. Kennedy has all 11 men at the line of scrimmage. Give is to Jones up the middle. That's Ethan Canassi back in as the deep back, and Canassi across the 35 to the 34, a 5-yard pickup. And there's a Kennedy player down, looks like cramping.
Yeah. It's almost would have expected that to start a little bit earlier here. 8:27 to go in the 3rd quarter on a very hot day without a cloud in the sky, and but the first cramp of the day.
Probably will not be the last.
No.
Actually, the first cramp of the day was me at 7 a.m. this morning. That's what woke me up out of bed.
Oh, geez. Calf?
Yes.
Yeah, those are the worst.
Well, no, one in the upper thigh is not much fun either.
No.
It'll be 2nd and 5. The Kennedy player who is down at maybe, I'm trying to see who's, maybe Eric Pagan. In any case, trainer out there, and they have the water bottles looking to get him stretched out. Rayshawn Wilkerson will replace him on the defensive line. 14-0 Cambridge Springs with the lead. We'll take a 30-second break here. Aaron Byro has something in the rack, as we used to say. It's not a rack anymore, it's a computer, but we'll take a quick break, come back with more from Butalus Stadium after this on your home for high school football all season long, Sports Radio 96.7.
This food is delicious.
Do you know how hard it is to find a bar like Vay's that has good food?
Or V's. They have great drinks.
And great service.
And big TVs.
And is a great place to stop before and after the games.
No matter how you call it, Vay's or V's, when you're out with friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, Vay's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesdays through Saturday with happy hour from 4:30 to 6:30. Vay's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
.27 to go third quarter. They continue to tend to Eric Pagan with the leg cramp at the 35-yard line. Cambridge Springs has the ball at the 35-yard line, the back point of the ball touching the 35-yard line, bringing up 2nd down and 6. Taking a quick peek ahead to next week as Eric Pagan will make his way over. Some big games next week. Farrell Ursuline moved to Saturday night, by the way.
Right.
That's a big one. But Greenville, Wilmington, Reynolds, Mercer, certainly two games that really come to the top of the marquee.
Right, yeah, no doubt. You know, obviously Mercer off to a great start. Reynolds, the defending 1A district champ. That's going to be a great one. And yeah, how about Wilmington has to make the quick turnaround after playing Sharpsville on a Saturday. They're going to have to play, you know, a really good Greenville team that played Hubbard so tough last night. So, yeah, those are going to be two great games.
2nd and 6 for Cambridge Springs. Power I right hand to Gorton on a counter over the left side, and Josh Gorton will fight forward to about the 30. Ball came out at the end of the play, but the officials say he was down. Pick up a 5, bringing up 3rd and 1. Parsetich on the stop. Cambridge Springs, 5 of 7 on 3rd down. We'll have a 3rd and 1 here. This drive has used up 4 minutes of clock already.
Yeah, and that's exactly certainly what you want to do if you're Cambridge. You can't lose the game if you have the football, if you're Cambridge Springs. So little they're not playing keep away on purpose, but they're chewing up lots of the clock.
Double tight set, power I right. Appleby under center. Turn, handoff to Jones. Jones off the right side will have the first down. Brought down by Nick Ondo and Haben. But a gain of 4 for Van Jones to the Kennedy 26. And first down for the Spa. 6 of 8 on 3rd down. That's that's a good recipe to put together long drives.
Recipe for long drives, blueprint for success in a game and in a season, and I think that's going to be their identity. You know, we haven't seen that much, but that's who they are. You know, long drives, play good defense. They're going to be a tough out for everybody.
And so much as there's a Kennedy man down being treated for cramps and cannot see who it is.
52, Ryan. Yeah.
Okay, that's Dominic Haben.
Yeah.
So he's getting that right leg worked on right now. But so much in football with the spread and the no huddle and everything, and you can still win in high school football by controlling the clock.
Yep.
You know, punting, playing a very conservative style. I mean,
right.
Cambridge Springs has done that. You know, it's kind of the way that Mercer. I think Mercer put up 38 points last night, but that's the type of team that the way that Mercer is constituted this year. Mercer is going to and you can win a lot of football games that way. At the high school level, you can even do it at the professional level.
Sure.
Collegiately, I don't know so much as the way that things are, but you can be very successful playing that style of football. And Cambridge Springs leading 14-0 with 7:30 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, and the key to making that successful, I've always felt like, is you have to play relatively mistake-free. So you play mistake-free, you ball control, good defense. Yeah, that's certainly a blueprint to have some success at the high school level, no question about it.
Appleby in the shotgun on 1st and 10 at the 26. Boozer motions from right to left, and the handoff goes to Canassi over the left side. Ethan Canassi outside the numbers. Canassi to the 20, and he is planted inside the 20 at about the 12-yard line as Sean Yeager squared him up and dropped him, but Cambridge Springs picks up the first down, a pickup of about 13, and it puts the Blue Devils back into the McCandless Ford red zone. McCandless Ford, visit them in Mercer or Meadville. 1st and 10 at the Kennedy Catholic 13-yard line.
Yeah, good fundamental open field tackle, but the problem was it didn't come until Cambridge Springs had already picked up the first down. But, again, you start to look for those kinds of things out of a program that's relatively new, and there's progress that's been made for this Kennedy Catholic football program.
Canassi slot right inside of Preston Gorton, handoff to Jones, trying to get around right end, and he will run into Samir Wade, and Wade will put him in a waist lock and drop him right there for no gain.
Yeah, Wade's had a frustrating day a little bit offensively, so that had to feel good to lay that hit there.
Certainly, if Kennedy can keep Cambridge Springs out of the end zone here, keep it a two-score game, there's still ample time.
Lots.
But if it gets to 21, or even if they would try the field goal, that's probably on the outer edge of the kicker's range at this point, but Kennedy can come up with a stand here, certainly stay within striking distance.
Yeah, no question.
And we're going to have a timeout taken by the Blue Devils. Cambridge Springs takes its second timeout of this drive. This is still the opening drive of the third quarter. It is used nearly 6 minutes. 6:06 to go in the third. 14-0 Cambridge Springs with the lead and on the move. Back after this timeout on Sports Radio 96.7.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
Cambridge Springs comes off the far sideline, getting ready to resume action. 2nd and 10 at the Kennedy 13. Mason Appleby in the shotgun, 2 receivers left. Boozer tight right. High snap, Appleby fields it. He will throw it towards the end zone, man wide open. Canassi, touchdown, Cambridge Springs. Canassi open in the end zone for the 13-yard touchdown.
Yeah, they ran a deep route and a crossing route, and there was one defensive back there. Brock Ondo, and he went with the crossing route, and Morgan Appleby able to find the guy that ran the deep route, and 6 more points for Cambridge Springs.
The drive, 13 plays, 69 yards. It used 5:51, and now Bryce Kania to attempt the extra point. Brett Kania is the holder. Kicking at the goalpost to the right, snap a little high. Put on the tee, the kick, a high arcing kick. It is up and it is good. He's 3 for 3, and the lead is 21-0 for Cambridge Springs. 6 minutes, 1 second to go, third quarter. We'll come back with more after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Past winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, You'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
Eric Pagan down on the field after the extra point attempt for Kennedy, being tended to by the trainer and one of the coaches. Not sure if it was related to the cramps earlier or if something happened on what was a rather innocuous play.
Yeah.
The extra point.
Right.
But you're certainly not going to try and guess or speculate, but Cambridge springs up 21-0 with 6:01 to go in the third quarter. After the game, we'll have the O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game and the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game. That's coming up in our post game here this afternoon. And now Pagan is helped to his feet.
Yeah, that's certainly a good sign. Nice round of applause for him.
And just he's been out there all day, battling at center and on the interior line defensively, and in the heat. And he was out for a couple plays back in, and then they came up and grabbed him again.
Right.
But he'll come out and be able to get himself hopefully back out there in short order.
Yeah, and this is not to belabor the point, but this is the kind of day. It's around 80 and sunny and humid, and we're certainly Coach John Ray, love his attitude about only 11 play at a time, but it does take a toll on you when you're playing basically every single down here for a lot of these guys.
Golden Eagles will send out the kick return unit. Haben on the near side, Yeager on the far side. Not often you see kick returners wearing 52. But that's what you have with Dominic Haben on the near side. Yeah. They moved him to the offensive line. He's been playing offensive tackle. We've also plays defensive back and as a kick returner. So Kania will kick off. Midway through the third, that touchdown drive, a 13-play drive that used nearly 6 minutes.
Yeah, that's about as good as you can get. You're up 14-0. You get the ball to start the half. You take 6 minutes off the clock, 5:59 off the clock, and you score a touchdown to go up 3 scores.
Kick angle to the far side. It's going to land on the track. Out of bounds, and we'll see if Kennedy elects to take it at the 35. That's what the Golden Eagles have done a couple of times today, and it appears as if that is going to be the case again here. So Kennedy will have it at the 35-yard line with 6 minutes to go in the third. Golden Eagles had some chances in the first half. 3 drives starting in Blue Devil territory. First and goal at the 1 at one point, but unable to dent the scoreboard.
Yeah, the first and goal at the 1 was really stalled out by the penalty there to make it first and goal at the 6. And they just couldn't get anything going from there.
Samir Wade in the pistol, 2 receivers to either side. Yeager the deep back. Wade back to pass. Under pressure from the backside. Wade coming on the near side. He's a 40. Samir Wade's at midfield. Gets a block downfield. Wade on the sideline to the 30 to the 20. Samir Wade is going to go in. Touchdown, 65 yards. And a quick strike for Kennedy Catholic. Yeah. Samir Wade on the quarterback run.
How about that? Yeah, he got out on the edge. One guy to beat after a great block by the split end Jermaine Dunlap. And then once Wade got that block, he was off to the races, and just exactly what Kennedy Catholic needed. A little shot in the arm to get back in the game.
Samir Wade, 65 yards, gets Kennedy on the board. Now Aiden Cherlick will attempt the extra point, and Wade's reward is he gets to be the holder.
Yeah.
Cherlick kicking at the goalpost to the left. And we have a bit of a delay. Kennedy does not have enough guys out there. Tajir Chambers will run out and be the 11th man. Percentage will snap. Kick is up, and it is blocked, and it remains 21-6. Little Marvin Cole Proper got a hand on it, but there was a big surge, and the kick was not very high.
Yeah.
Kind of came out of there like a 3-iron.
Right.
And thus it remains 21-6 with 5:45 to go in the third quarter. We'll take a timeout. Come back with a kickoff. Golden Eagles on the board. It's 21-6 Cambridge Springs on Sports Radio 96.7.
There's winter, spring, summer, and then there's football season. Around here, football is more than a sport. It's a way of life. Take in a game. Support our teams. It's the best entertainment in town.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
Did you know that Mancino's Driving School can give you your driver's test? That's right. Mancino's Driving School provides an approved Pennsylvania Department of Education certified driving course as well as behind-the-wheel training. Mancino's Driving School offers one-on-one, on-the-road driving lessons 7 days a week with day and evening hours. They use only certified driving instructors that have undergone extensive background investigation. For details or more information on adult training, go online to mancinosdrivingschool.com.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
Back here at Kennedy Catholic, the kickoff forthcoming from Aiden Cherlick, sends a line drive downfield, hits the 10, the 5 will go into the end zone. It is an automatic touchback. So that will put Cambridge Springs back at the 20 to start this drive, and big difference in the field position having to start back at your own 20.
Yeah. Yeah, no question about it. Yeah, you think now, again, obviously a lot of time left to go here. 5:45 to go in this third quarter, but, man, you think about how different this game would feel after that play had Kennedy been able to punch in one of those good field positions in the second quarter, and it'd be 21-14 or 21-12.
21-6 is the score. Cambridge Springs with the lead and the football at the 20-yard line, moving left to right. Blue Devils come out. A two tight end set, power eye left behind quarterback Morgan Appleby. Turn, and the handoff is to Van Jones up the middle, and Jones brought down by Sean Yeager at the 25, a quick 5-yard gain for Van Jones. Now 84 yards today for Jones on 19 carries.
Sean Yeager, we've said his name a lot. 56 tackles last year. Seems like he's had about 56 tackles today. He's been great.
He's been all over the field defensively from that safety spot. 2nd and 5 at the 25. Appleby turn, give to Jones. Jones into the middle of the line, hit, stacked up, driven back. Forward progress will net him a gain of a couple. Now a flag at the end of the play. Haben with the initial contact. Let's see what the flag is. It came in right as the play was ending.
Right.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike on Kennedy, so that will be 15 yards, and the yardage will be a first down.
Yeah, it looked like when the officials were conferring that the official that threw the flag didn't like the kind of the arm flick that the tackler tried to do at the end of the play to knock the ball loose after, kind of right after the whistle is blown.
So 15-yard mark off out to the 40. Looks like they may have shorted him a yard or two.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where you almost wish sometimes there was something less than a 15-yarder for personal fouls that aren't quite as bad as other ones,
Instead, first down at the 40-yard line for Cambridge Springs. Power eye, the handoff is to Gorton. That's Josh Gorton on a counter over the right side. He's slammed to the turf by Nick Ondo. Gain of 5 to the 45-yard line. Of course, Kennedy opened the season at home last year against Mercer, a big win, and It was even warmer that day last year.
Yeah.
Bob Greenberg and I called that game.
Yeah, I remember long delay in that one.
Long delay. It was a very. It was. It makes today seem very pleasant.
Yes, I remember. I for whatever reason, I can't remember what I was doing. I was multitasking, but I had you guys on the speaker most of the day.
Most importantly that you were listening. Everything else is secondary to that.
Correct. Right. Oh yeah.
Boozer motions from right to left across the formation. Shotgun snap to Appleby. Hand to Jones over the left side. Van Jones is spun down on the far side. Brock Ondo will bring him down, but not before he's across midfield. That's a first down for Jones at the Kennedy 46. 9-yard pickup. Jones inching closer to the 100-yard mark. Cambridge Springs now over 200 yards rushing as a team, 215 on 41 carries.
Yeah, Jones is he's just a grinder, you know. He just gets out there and meets contact with the feet moving and keeps the pile going, and he's a tough back. He really is.
Appleby in the shotgun, motions Boozer from wing right across the formation to the left. Appleby rolling left on the run, throws it downfield, incomplete behind his intended receiver who had lost his footing. Now 2nd and 10. Appleby 2 for 7 passing today. Canassi the intended receiver, but really no shot at that one.
No, I think Appleby, was the non-throwaway where he was just kind of getting out there, saw a white shirt, threw it low to make sure it wasn't intercepted. So, yeah, no chance.
2nd and 10, 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go, third quarter, 21-6. Cambridge Springs leading here at Kennedy Catholic. Double tight set, power I left. Behind Appleby. Appleby will give it to Van Jones. Jones up the middle, has a little bit of room. Pile pushes forward to the 40. Jones nets 6. A gain of 6. 3rd and 4 now at the Kennedy 40. Lawson on the tackle.
Yeah, we see Eric Pagan, who was shaken up a couple of plays ago, asking to come out. Same thing, kind of a leg issue.
Brings up 3rd and 4 at the 40, coming up on the 3-minute mark. Don't forget, after the game, O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game, Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game. Power I left, 3rd and 4. Handoff to Jones up the middle. He is hit in the backfield, spins off one tackle, spins out of another, and gets forward for the first down across the 35 to the 33. Chambers had a crack at him, as did a couple of teammates. Haben finally brought him down, and Van Jones picks up the first down. Cambridge Springs 7 of 9 on 3rd down this afternoon.
Yeah, that's been the difference. You know, obviously a lot of good things for Kennedy, but defensively in particular, but that's really been the story of it.
Timeout on the field for an injury. Haben a little slow to get up, and now he's coming off on his own.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Both teams have retreated to their respective sidelines. 21-6, Cambridge Springs on top. Later tonight, Wilmington and Sharpsville, 6:30 airtime, 7 o'clock kickoff here on Sports Radio 96.7. Mark Slazak and Bob Greenberg will pass the baton off to them. And the way this one's inching along, Aaron Byro in the studio might not have a whole lot of time to go to Lock, Stock, and Barrel and get his supper.
No, right, yeah.
Aaron's had a long day. Had Coach's Corner this morning with George and Al. They had Gene Steratore on today.
Wow.
So always a great guest, Gene Steratore, of course, the former Super Bowl referee and now CBS TV rules interpreter, rules analyst. And to have him on, Western Pennsylvania guy. He got his job. He got his start doing high school and then small college in Western PA.
Right.
And he's still the supervisor for the tri-state officials that cover the President's Athletic Conference in football and the Mountain East Conference, the Division II League, down in West Virginia.
The scope of who Coach Abraham and Coach Campman know, the scope of people is endless.
It is very, very wide. Power I left, and the handoff will go to the fullback coming through. That is Tristan Mazadra. Mazadra, his 2nd carry of the game. Maybe some fresh legs. He'll pick up a baker's dozen to the Kennedy 20, first down. Dunlap and Chambers on the tackle, but Mazadra listed as a fullback, listed as a tight end playing fullback in this power I set. Picks up 12 officially to the 21.
Yeah, doesn't it almost seem like their depth at running back is guys who started other positions, right? Their wide receiver, the tight end.
Canassi and then Mazadra. And they'll give it to Mazadra again. Picks his way over to the left side. And Wade will haul him down, but not before he is down to the 15, a gain of 6 for Tristan Mazadra. And the Cambridge Springs Blue Devils have returned to the McCandless Ford Red Zone. McCandless Ford, Mercer, and Meadville.
Another time-consuming drive here Cambridge Springs is putting together.
Blue Devils have executed 22 offensive plays here in the second half. Kennedy won.
Yeah, wow. It was a good play. It was a good one play, but yeah, still.
65-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, but.
Power eye right. Appleby keeps it on a sneak, and he pops through there, and he'll take it in for a touchdown. Morgan Appleby came out of the pile and runs in from 15 yards out on a quarterback sneak, and Cambridge Springs answers with a 10-play, 80-yard touchdown drive.
Just looked like Appleby, it almost seemed like maybe he was just going to try to dive forward to get the first down, but when he met no contact, he kept his feet and kept the legs churning, and all of a sudden he got out into the defensive backfield. There wasn't anybody there, and Appleby gets himself a rushing touchdown.
There is a flag that came out, it looks like after the play. And it's going to be assessed on the kickoff, it would appear. Referee Rick Witten talking to the Cambridge Springs sideline. Head linesman Chuck Schwartz over there also talking to Nate Liberty, third-year SPA head coach. Personal foul against Kennedy. And will be assessed on the kickoff, not the conversion.
Okay.
So the extra point team will come out. And Bryce Kania, who's 3 for 3 today, looking to make it 4 for 4 with 1:36 to go in the third. And we need a ball.
Yeah.
Got 22 guys out there, the tee, but no football.
All right, whoever threw that pass out there to Mr. Witten, that wasn't a very good pitch.
It was not. Snap back to the holder. Kania's kick is up. And good. He's 4 for 4. And it's 28-6. Cambridge Springs with the lead. We'll come back with the kickoff after this quick break on Sports Radio 96.7.
You're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living. Consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
In 1973, something wonderful happened in Sharpsville. That's when Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of now over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, proud sponsors of the sub of the game and play of the game.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
Minute 36 to go in the third quarter. Cambridge Springs with a 28-6 lead. The kickoff will now come from the Kennedy 45 after the personal foul on the touchdown. 9th flag on Kennedy for 65 yards this afternoon, along with Chris Birch. Ryan Briggs here. See Kennedy girls basketball coach Justin Magistro here today.
Yeah.
He was saw him down in the stands. I don't know if he saw us, but we saw him.
We saw him. Yeah, he was working to get down those steps. I can relate with the sitting to standing and then walking steps. Take a second there to get down those steps. I can relate, Coach.
Kania's kick to the far side, fielded by Yeager to zone 5. Yeager working towards the near hash mark, now up the middle. Yeager to the 20 and to the 22-yard line. Decent run back for Sean Yeager. Brandon Hoover down in kick coverage for Cambridge Springs. Kennedy will take over at the 22-yard line with 90 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. Kennedy has executed one play here in this third quarter, but it was a 65-yard touchdown. So they can put together another quick drive, cut the lead to 2 scores again as we head to the fourth quarter. Get themselves right back in it.
There's a Cambridge Springs player down on the far side, being checked on by the trainer and the coaching staff. 28-6, Cambridge Springs with the lead, and there's actually Parker Schmidt, who's a starting linebacker down on the kick team. Now he will jog off on his own. And actually, there's a second man, too, for Cambridge Springs down at the 35-yard line. Second man for for Cambridge Springs being helped off on the far side. That's Van Jones.
Yeah.
He starts at safety defensively. He'll be out for at least one play. When we talk about, of course, Kennedy and the depth or lack thereof, but Cambridge Springs, they're a 1A team too.
Right.
Their roster's a little bigger, but a little larger, but still, I mean, they have a lot of guys playing in all three aspects of the game too.
Right. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of difference between having 18 and 30. I mean, it's so yeah. I mean,
you have a little more, I guess, margin for error, if you will, but still, it's still a lot of the same guys. Zeke Carson Smith checks in to replace Schmidt defensively for the Blue Devils. Yeager motions out of the backfield. Now goes into the slot. Wade back to pass out of the shotgun. Wade looking, throwing the ball downfield. It's a jump ball and picked off by Boozer. At the 47, he's dropped right there by Nick Ondo, but the interception by Caden Boozer on a jump ball. Boozer comes up with a takeaway, second turnover by Kennedy, first interception.
Yeah, it looked momentarily, kind of what Samir Wade saw, that Jermaine Dunlap had gotten behind the defense, but the pass was a little late, and Boozer playing center field, just able to come over and get that interception. And minute 23 to go here in this third quarter. Cambridge Springs will set up shop again.
So now 2 offensive plays for Kennedy in the third quarter. And the Cambridge Springs offense comes back out. Appleby will go out wide to the left. And it's a snap going back to Bryce Cania. He will go over the left side outside the 35 to the 30 to the 25, and he will be brought down by Haben inside the 10, near the 5-yard line. Brett Cania, first carry of the afternoon. He's able to sprint to the outside, takes the ball down inside the 10. We'll wait to see where officially he's marked. It's going to be about the 7. Gain of 41, and Cambridge Springs back into the McCandless Ford red zone. First and goal at the 7-yard line.
Yeah, you said it the last time, kind of some fresh legs there, and he certainly looked it. He looked just a step faster than everybody else.
302 rushing yards now for Cambridge Springs this afternoon. Shotgun snap, back to Cania again over the left side. He is drilled as he gets to about the 5. Elias Lawson drops him right there. Pickup of 3 on the play. And a Kennedy player down, getting the legs stretched out. Maybe Yeager, the safety. 1:02 to go in the third. It's a gain of 3. It will be second and goal at the 4. We'll take a 30-second break. Come back with more action from Buctalis Stadium after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
And we are back here at Butellis Stadium. Apologize, we had a brief delay there.
Yeah.
Just to check something as the Kennedy player is up and jogging off on his own. It's Sean Yeager who has switched jerseys.
Yeah.
But it was for, well, no, that was not Yeager. Yeager's out there for it. Trying to see who may have switched jerseys out there for Kennedy. It's a number 9, and there is no 9 on the jersey. Or there is no 9 on the roster.
Yeah.
In any case, Cambridge Springs second and goal now from the 4. Power I right. Appleby back under center. Morgan Appleby turn, give to Gorton. He is hit immediately. Elias Lawson in there, along with Haben, to stuff him right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. And it'll be third and goal at the 4, and we have another stoppage. Officials are talking over things.
Okay. Yeah, there's a flag.
There is a flag, yeah.
Right there by
okay, it's by Parsetich's left foot.
Yep.
Dead ball, personal foul against Kennedy. So that will be a half the distance penalty. It is not an automatic first down in high school football, however. So it will be third and goal at the 2.
Okay. Yeah, obviously, whatever's going on, condone it, but you certainly understand it. There's, I'm sure, a lot of frustration. The Kennedy guys playing every single down, every single kickoff, every single punt, frustrated and hot, and so I'm sure that's just some jawing going on that they're calling these personal fouls for.
So Ondo checks out, and Kennedy wants to get itself organized defensively. Golden Eagles take a timeout. They have 2 left. We'll take it with them as well. Late third quarter, 28-6, Cambridge Springs with the lead. Back with more after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
Wow, this food is delicious.
Do you know how hard it is to find a bar like V's that has good food?
Or V's. They have great drinks.
And great service.
And big TVs.
And is a great place to stop before and after the games.
No matter how you call it, V's or V's, when you're out with friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, V's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesdays through Saturday with happy hour from 4:30 to 6:30. V's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
45 seconds to go, third quarter. Coming out of the timeout, it will be Cambridge Springs having third down and goal from the Kennedy Catholic 2-yard line. Blue Devils will send Preston Gorton wide right, Boozer slot right. Canassi's a wing to the left. Appleby alone in the shotgun. 2 receivers and a tight end to the left. Now Boozer motions right to left. Handoff to Boozer. Jet sweep around left end. And Caden Boozer will take it in from 2 yards out to extend the lead to 34-6. 20 third quarter points for Cambridge Springs.
Yeah, only right. I guess he's the one that intercepted the Wade pass to set this possession up. So only right that he gets to punch it in for the touchdown, I guess. And yeah, Cambridge Springs now really kind of flexing their muscles here in the third quarter as they've extended this thing to 34-6.
Bryce Cania on to attempt the extra point. Brett Cania, who had a big run on this drive, 41-yard run. He's the holder. Snap is good. Hold on the tee. Kick is up. And good. 42 seconds to go, third quarter. Kennedy will wait the kickoff when we come back. 35-6, Cambridge Springs with the lead. Back after this break on Sports Radio 96.7.
This past winter, your roof may have found itself under siege from damaging ice, snow, harsh winds, and frozen tree branches all pounding it. Now, the snow is gone, and time to assess whether or not your roof is in need of repair or replacement.
Since 1958, Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer have made dreams come true with quality remodeling services, superior customer care, and direct from the manufacturer price savings. For a quality roofing job done quickly and professionally, with expert craftsmanship and top materials, you'll be glad you chose Warner Homes and Improvements. Call Warner Homes and Improvements in Mercer today. Quality you can trust. Warner Homes and Improvements have over 50 years of experience working with all types of roofs and is Owens Corning preferred contractor. Warner's has a 50-year roof warranty, the best of its kind in the business. You can depend on Warner's Homes and Improvements to give you a great quality product. Warner Home and Improvements, South Erie Street, Mercer. Online at warnerconstruction.com.
The third quarter is brought to you by Warner's Homes and Improvements, making dreams come true since 1958.
42 seconds to go in the third quarter. Cambridge Springs getting ready to kick off. 21 points in the third quarter for Cambridge Springs to break open this one. 35-6 Blue Devils with the lead on Kennedy Catholic. Region 1 opener for each team. Yeager and Haben deep for the Golden Eagles back near the 15-yard line. The kick angled to the near side. Caught by Haben on the run-up at the 21-yard line. To the 35, to the 40, breaks into the open. He's at midfield and tripped up by Hoover, but not before the Kennedy return man. Haben takes the ball to the Cambridge Springs 47-yard line, a run back of 32 yards.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, Cambridge Springs certainly, as they go back to work this week, they're going to have to do something about the kickoffs, right? I mean, they have kicked it out of bounds 3 times. That time the ball went right to Haben, and, I mean, he went about 15 or 20 yards untouched. It hasn't come back to hurt them today, but Kennedy's, has had good starting field position because kind of the breakdowns in the kicking game.
Wade out of the shotgun, back to pass. Scrambling, looking to get outside, he does. He's to the 40, Wade to the 35, bounces off his own man, Wade to the 30, and brought down at the 26, and now a flag at the end of the play. Nate Vinard, Demarius Olson, and on the tackle for Cambridge Springs. Stands, it would be a 21-yard run for Samir Wade. Flag at the end of the play. And it is holding against Cambridge Springs. So not something you see very often, especially on a run play and especially downfield. But it will be an additional 10 yards on the end of the run.
Right.
Apparently one of the defenders grabbed a blocker and prevented him from getting further downfield.
Right.
Or maybe just reached around and grabbed an offensive player, which you can't do. So Ted Moore put the ball at the 16. Kennedy back into the McCandless Ford red zone. McCandless Ford, Mercer, and Meadville. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line, approaching the end of the third quarter. Wade in the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side. Wade back to pass, rolling left, on the run, throws to the end zone, and incomplete. Dunlap had it for a moment. Gorton hit him and knocked it away. There's a flag on the play also in the middle of the field. It is holding against the Golden Eagles. And that's going to be 10 yards from the spot. It's going to end up being 1st and probably 25, depending upon where that the flag will originate from.
Yeah, that, again, obviously the numbers are not going to show this, but that Wade to Dunlap combination, you almost have to think one of these nights, one of these Friday nights or Saturday afternoons, there's going to be some magic between those two.
14-yard penalty. Kennedy 11 flags for 81 yards. Golden Eagles, they are at Union City next Friday night.
Okay, all right.
Certainly have to like the Golden Eagles' chances there. Union City, new head coach, rebuilding. Now, time has run out. I'm surprised the clock ran on an incomplete pass.
Right.
In any case, that's the end of the third. We go to the fourth. Golden Eagles looking to cut into the lead. It's 35-6. Cambridge Springs back with the fourth quarter on Sports Radio 96.7.
Okay, class. Today, we're discussing what does a roof mean to you?
It means that I don't get rained on when I'm inside.
It means I can play my music loud and the neighbors can't hear it.
It allows my family to safely shelter in place.
It means that we can be protected from outside germs.
It's where we can dance through the quarantine. To me, a roof means a home.
The Penn Ohio Roofing and Siding Group can help keep your family safe now more than ever. Go to pennohiorc.com to start your installation today.
There's winter, spring, summer, and then there's football season. Around here, football is more than a sport. It's a way of life. Take in a game. Support our teams. It's the best entertainment in town.
Mercer County State Bank. Member FDIC. Your community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Start of the fourth quarter, Kennedy Catholic will now go left to right. In the final period, burgundy tops, burgundy pants, metallic gold numbers, gold helmets for Kennedy. Cambridge Springs in the white with blue numbers and letters outlined in black, black trim, blue helmets for the Blue Devils. 1st and 24 for Kennedy at the Cambridge Springs 30. Wesley Cox will line up as a slot man to the right. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Wade out of the shotgun, back to pass. Here comes a blitz. Wade flushed out to the right. Wade out on the open, gets away from Schmidt. Samir Wade to the 20, cuts back to his left to the 15, to the 10, and he'll be knocked down by Gorton along the sideline. A scramble of 20-plus yards for Samir Wade. It will be 2nd and short. And Kennedy, after a brief respite, has returned to the McCandless Ford red zone.
Yeah, Wade has that ability to just kind of be coming at you full speed and then chop the feet, and it freezes you for just a second, and then moments later he is just already back at full speed. It's a very difficult thing to try to contain one-on-one in the open field.
The gain of 21 on the play for Samir Wade, bringing up 2nd and 3 at the 9. And Kennedy will now take a timeout. Golden Eagles have 1 timeout left. Samir Wade now, 179 rushing yards today on 12 carries. He's the leading rusher in the game. Cambridge Springs, Van Jones with 106, Josh Gorton with 79. Right now, Cambridge Springs a 354 to 202 edge in total offense, but Cambridge Springs had the ball the whole third quarter.
Right.
Blue Devils have executed 57 plays. Kennedy 36. The score 35-6 Cambridge Springs, but Kennedy a chance to cut into that lead here with 11:49 to go, and stranger things have happened.
Oh, sure.
You get a quick score
Yes.
here. Cambridge Springs has turned it over 3 times today.
Yep.
It's but if you're Kennedy, you probably have to score here within the next minute or so.
I think so too. Yeah, I think so. If they score here, then all of a sudden, some a scenario sort of comes to pass. And Kennedy can score in a hurry. I mean, Samir Wade is a dynamic talent and can score from anywhere on the field. So they can score here, make a quick stop, or force a turnover and get the ball back in Wade's hands.
Jermaine Dunlap will go wide left. Nick Ondo to the right. Cox will line up in the slot to the left. Yeager slot right. Chambers now in the backfield with Samir Wade. 2nd and 3 from the 9. Call it 2nd and 2 at the 8. artificially. They've respot the ball closer to the 8-yard line. Wade out of the shotgun, rolling right. Wade cuts back to his left. Wade will take it in. Touchdown, Samir Wade. Samir Wade, an 8-yard scramble, and Kennedy has cut the lead to 35-13.
Yeah. Yeah, just rolling out to his right. He had a couple of receivers flooding the zone, and that froze up the defensive back. So if he could get past the defensive lineman, there wasn't anybody between him and the end zone, and that's exactly what he's able to do. Dances into the end zone, and Kennedy has now cut it again to 35-12.
35-12. I believe I said 13, but 35-12. And going for two or going for, yes, the offense will stay out there. 11:42 to go, 35-12, two-point attempt coming. Dunlap wide left, Cox in the slot. Wide right is Nick Ondo with Yeager to the right slot. Wade out of the shotgun. Lob over the middle, and it is intercepted. The conversion fails, and it remains 35-12. But Kennedy gets its second touchdown of the afternoon. Samir Wade, his second touchdown run, 35-12. We'll come back with more fourth quarter action after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
$35-12 is our score with 11:42 to go in the fourth quarter. Kennedy Catholic about ready to kick it away after Samir Wade's touchdown run. Samir Wade certainly throwing his hat in the ring for our O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game Award, which we will have in our postgame. Postgame, we'll have a quick recap, stats, scoring, and our postgame awards. Aaron Biro back in the studio producing our game, and then Aaron will be at the controls tonight.
Yeah. I mean, you know, they're just kind of like using sort of sports media speak, I guess. You know, Samir Wade he's plenty worth the ticket price. You know, he is really dynamic and fun to watch, and a heck of an athlete and great instincts, and just seeing some amazing things from him today.
Kennedy looking to get the right guys out there for a kickoff. Ball will be set on the near hash mark. Cambridge Springs expecting an onside kick. Blue Devils have 9 men inside the 50 and the Blue Devil 40.
Yeah, lots of small numbers, too, up there on the front.
Aiden Cherlick has it teed up at the 40. 6 men to his right on the short side of the field, and 4 to the left. And the kick. It's a line drive, hits one of the up men. It's bouncing around at the 25, and falling on it is the return man for Cambridge Springs at the 24-yard line. Pouncing on it was Ethan Canassi. Well, Cambridge Springs was expecting the onside kick. It wasn't there, and nice job by the Kennedy special teams.
Yeah, really nice job. Yeah, Cambridge Springs fortunate to get that back and take over, and you know, now it's kind of a battle of wills here as Cambridge Springs is going to try to you know, pick up first downs, chew up the clock, and you know, sort of play that old game of keep away. And Kennedy's going to try to force a quick 3rd and 3 and out.
1st and 10 from the 24. Appleby in the shotgun, and flag thrown. False start, Cambridge Springs. For Kennedy, you like that. Set the Blue Devils back 5 yards, back inside the 20 to the 19. 8th penalty of the game on the Blue Devils for 68 yards.
Yeah, it's got to drive a coach crazy, right? You come out, 11:36 to go in the game, up 35-12, and you go into a particular package on offense, and the first thing you do is go backwards 5 yards on a penalty.
Now 1st down and 15 for the Blue Devils. Boozer tight to the left. 3 receivers bunched to the right, tight to the formation. Shotgun snap, handoff to Van Jones. Jones up the middle, bounces to the outside. He's outside the numbers. Van Jones, he's midfield, and Nick Ondo will bring him down on the Kennedy side of midfield. Pickup of 33 for Van Jones, who he looks like he's fresh as a daisy out there.
It's amazing, yeah. Yeah, he has taken a beating today, but he just kind of keeps bouncing up and looking around like he's surprised when somebody's hurt that tackled him, you know. And yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch too.
Van Jones, 24 carries, 139 yards, and a touchdown today. Kennedy, Cambridge Springs, 340 rushing yards. Kennedy with 192 today. Three receivers bunched to the left. Handoff this time will go to Bryce Kania. Kania over the left side with some running over the 30. Spins out of a tackle, stumbling inside the 25. Dunlap will finally bring him to the turf inside the 25. The 23-yard line. Brett Kania to the 22-yard line. 26 more for Kania, who has picked up 70 yards in relief today. And it's the 23rd first down of the afternoon for Cambridge Springs.
And they definitely spread it around, the Cambridge Springs coaching staff, and each one of these guys has done something really, really well today. That time just kind of rumbling, stumbling down the field, bouncing off of people, and picking up another big gainer for the Blue Devils.
Appleby out of the shotgun, rolling right, throws it downfield. It is caught by Tristan Mazadra, the tight end, and he is hit immediately by Chambers over on the far side. Wade there also. Short pickup on the play. They'll give him a yard, bringing up second down and 9 at the 21-yard line.
Yeah, not surprising. Samir Wade has great, closing speed, but he's also really instinctual about that. You know, he starts a long way away, and then he comes across the field, and by the time a receiver catches it, he just drives him backwards. I've seen that a couple of times out of him today.
They wanted to use him more, closer to the line of scrimmage, although they have him at cornerback now, just out of some positional necessity.
Yeah.
But they like what he can do defensively.
Yeah,
Appleby the shotgun, hit as he throws, downfield incomplete, intended for Canassi. Pressure applied by Haben, who came through pretty much unblocked. It's now 3rd and 9, and that will stop the clock with 9:42 to go here in the 4th.
Yeah, see what Kennedy has done. They've often, really tightened up in these situations. So fairly obviously 4-down territory here for Cambridge Springs, but 3rd and 9. There's a lot to work on still. If you're Cambridge Springs, obviously, you got this lead here, but still a lot to work on for this offense.
And the Blue Devils will talk it over as they take their final timeout. Can't take them back home with you, so they'll take the timeout. 9:42 to go. Back with more fourth quarter action after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
If you're thinking about a move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living, consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Cambridge Springs 8 of 10 on 3rd down today. Blue Devils have a 3rd and 9 at the Kennedy 21-yard line with 9:42 to go. (35-12). Cambridge Springs with the lead, along with Chris Birch. Ryan Briggs here as we inch towards the finish line at Butala Stadium.
Yeah, coming up on a 3-hour game here.
Appleby out of the shotgun, rolling left. He gets away from Haben. Appleby on the run, throwing it downfield, and it's picked off by Yeager in the end zone. Sean Yeager comes up with the 4th takeaway of the afternoon for Kennedy. With 9:34 to go, the Golden Eagles still have some hope.
Yeah, no doubt. I think Appleby probably would love to have that one back, as would his coach love to have that one back. As that's probably not what they wanted to do, but they dialed that play up, and great play back there by Dunlap.
So the touchback will give it to Kennedy at the 20 as Sean Yeager comes up with the interception. Second pick of the day. Samir Wade had an interception earlier.
Right.
So 9:34 to go. Kennedy will have it at the 20, moving from left to right. Nick Ondo wide right. Jermaine Dunlap wide left. Chambers and Yeager also in the slot to the right. Wade back to pass. Wade throwing it underneath and incomplete, intended for Yeager. Not a lot of room there as the coverage downfield by Preston Gorton. It will be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I mean, they had the screen set up there, but the pressure that was applied to Wade, he couldn't kind of make the pass that he wanted to. So, I mean, Cambridge Springs has done a lot of that stuff that's just kind of disrupted what Kennedy is trying to execute.
2nd and 10 at the 20. Back to pass. Wade looking, throwing the ball downfield, looking for Nick Ondo, who goes up and makes the catch. Got position on Canassi. Ondo hauls in a 34-yard gain to the Cambridge Springs 46.
Nice. Yeah, Ondo just using that big frame, kind of boxing him out. Like in basketball, getting the position and able to haul it in. Another big play between Wade and Ondo.
Ondo's first catch of the afternoon, 34 yards, the long pass of the afternoon. The Golden Eagles are now in Cambridge Springs territory with 9:22 to go, fourth quarter.
Yep.
Dunlap wide left, Ondo wide to the right. Wade in the shotgun. Gets the snap and a flag thrown. Movement, a false start against the Golden Eagles. That'll put them back 5 yards and back on their side of the midfield line. 12th penalty of the game for 86 yards against Kennedy.
Yeah, it looked like a couple of the Kennedy linemen never actually got the hands down.
Yeah, or even in any sort of stance.
Right, yeah.
So the Golden Eagles will now have 1st and 15 from their own 49. Dunlap wide left, Yeager slot left. Ondo wide right on the short side of the field. Wade out of the shotgun, back to pass. Wade under pressure. Wade is going to be hit and sacked. A big loss back to the 36-yard line as Demarius Olson gets a piece of him along with Mazadra. They combined for the sack. Wade, a big loss, they'll say down at the 38-yard line. Loss of 11, and there's a Cambridge Springs player down right now at the 45-yard line. Don't forget later tonight, and really the way we're going, not much later, Wilmington and Sharpsville, 6:30 airtime, 7 o'clock kickoff. Mark Slazak and Bob Greenberg will have the call. They'll be able to get set up. If it was us, we might have to hustle the way we're going here in this second half.
Right.
Cambridge Springs player
between
down on his back right now. We're trying to see who it is. It's one of the linemen, and he is up and going to walk off on his own, and that is Colt Proper, two-way starter on the lines for the Blue Devils. When we resume action, it will be 2nd and 26 for Kennedy from its own 38.
Yeah, between the stoppages for cramps and injuries and the penalties and a lot of pass plays, this one is moving along at a glacial pace.
And every timeout has been taken, save for one. Kennedy has one timeout left.
Wow, how about that? Yeah.
8:51 to go, fourth quarter, 35-12. Cambridge Springs with the lead. Dunlap wide left. Chambers slot left. Wingman to the right and two receivers to the right also. Pass downfield is incomplete, intended for Yeager. He was the closest man to it.
Yeah.
And now 3rd and 26 for Kennedy. Golden Eagles are 1 of 7 on 3rd down today. Cambridge Springs had a chance to sew up the win, but Sean Yeager's interception in the end zone, giving the ball back to Kennedy. Golden Eagles, a 34-yard pass to Ondo, put the ball in Blue Devil territory, but penalty and a sack have put Kennedy behind the 8 ball here, 3rd and 26 with 8:33 to go. 4-man front for Cambridge Springs. Wade bobbles the snap, rolling left. Wade sets his feet, throws it downfield, incomplete, intended for Dunlap, tipped away by Van Jones. Now 4th down for Kennedy.
Yeah, Van Jones talking about that, the closing speed of Wade on defense. Jones has got that burst too, and that time, came from a long way away to knock that away.
4th and 26. From the 38. Actually, Kennedy, they gave him a yard on the spot, but still 4th and very long.
Yeah.
And the offense will stay out there. Dunlap wide left. 2 receivers and a wing to the right. Wade gets the shotgun snap, back to pass. Wade will throw it downfield for Nick Ondo, who goes up, and it's batted away by Canassi, incomplete. And Kennedy will turn over the football on downs with 8:21 to go in the ball game.
Canassi and Ondo, good hand-to-hand combat there, but just kind of knocked it out of each other's hands.
Will be Cambridge Springs football. Blue Devils take over in Kennedy territory at the 38, moving right to left. Here at Butallo Stadium. Golden Eagles 3-game road trip upcoming at Union City in non-league play, then at Lakeview, and then at Cochranton.
Okay.
Weeks 3 and 4.
Certainly, after what we've seen today, that's not a bad stretch for the Golden Eagles.
Jones gets a high shotgun snap. Jones trying to get around right end, and he's going to be hauled down in the backfield. Yeager, Haben, Nick Ondo all in there to throw Van Jones down for a loss of 4 back to the 42.
Yeah, really good. Again, just a lot of burst coming off of that defensive line. You can see certainly the strength of this Kennedy defense is its athleticism. They're tough to block, not because they're big, but because they go where you don't and get into the backfield.
With guys like Lawson and Pagan up there, they do have some. They have so the guys that are sizable are also mobile.
Yes, no question. Right.
2nd and 14 now back at the 42-yard line. Power eye left. Morgan Appleby under center. Double tight set. Turn, give to Jones. Jones fumbled it. It's loose, and Kennedy has it. Perhaps a missed exchange. Kennedy comes up with it as Bladen Parsetic recovers the fumble at the 44-yard line, and the Golden Eagles with 7:24 to go will get it back.
Yeah, you can see Appleby and Jones having not a heated exchange, but an exchange where they're looking at each other like what just happened, and there was just something wrong with that right from the start between the two of them.
5th takeaway by the Kennedy defense today. Dunlap wide left. Chambers slot left. 2 receivers and a wing to the right. Wade alone in the shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 43 after the turnover. Wade back to pass. He'll run. Scrambling. Wade dodging men. Samir Wade into the open to the 40. Finally brought down from behind by Boozer in Cambridge Springs territory at the 37-yard line. Scramble of 20 yards for Samir Wade. 1st down, Kennedy Catholic.
Yeah, Wade, again, back to pass. The pocket collapsed quickly, but you come at him with everything you got like Cambridge just did on that blitz. That means if he gets past the first wave, he's going to be able to pick up a lot of yardage in open field.
And Kennedy will take its final timeout of the game with exactly 7 minutes to go. Kennedy on the move, trailing 35-12. We'll take a timeout. Come back with more 4th quarter action after this on Sports Radio 96.7 WLLF Mercer Hermitage.
Happened in Sharpsville. That's when Lock, Stock, and Barrel opened their doors and served their first of now over 3 million giant submarine sandwiches. They still serve 42 whole subs on 15-inch buns. Lock, Stock, and Barrel also offers burgers, specialty sandwiches, wraps, gyros, salads, wings, and even breakfast. Call 724-962-5503. Lock, Stock, and Barrel, proud sponsors of the sub of the game and play of the game.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
After the game, we'll have the O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game and the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game. Okay. Little mystery there. Elijah Smith checking back in. They were had to change his jersey out, so
yeah,
they had to mix and match some guys on the line. And we go to the line, you have to have an eligible number. So he's back out there wearing number 6. 35-12. Cambridge Springs with the lead. Kennedy 1st and 10 at the Spa 37. I'm Ryan Briggs along with Chris Birch. Hope you're having a great Saturday, whatever you're doing. The final Saturday of August, the first Saturday of football season.
Yeah. Yep.
Number of Saturday games throughout the schedule this year. Farrell Ursuline next Saturday night. We're right down the hill,
right
over at Palica Stadium, Falcone Field. The new turf will be ready.
A little different look this year. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun there.
1st and 10. Samir Wade in the shotgun. And the give is to Yeager up the middle, and Yeager picks up 2 to the 35, bringing up 2nd and 8. And they're hoping to, from what Ant Pegues, who's the head football coach, also the AD at Farrell, they're hoping to get some playoff games there, which they should. They have the parking, the facilities for it.
Oh, yeah.
Also, and Farrell does not have soccer, but they've put soccer lines in to be able to host postseason games.
There you go. That's awesome. Yeah.
So it's some great forethought there, and looking forward to seeing that beautiful facility. 2nd and 8 from the 35. Wade out of the shotgun, swings it to Yeager in the left flat. Yeager makes the grab. Yeager caught it, heads up field, stripped, but gets his own fumble and picks up about 6, bringing up 3rd and short.
Yeah, if he could have stretched and gotten the first down, that would have stopped the clock and saved them a lot of time. But as it is, clock continues to roll. Now we'll be under 6 when we get this snap.
It is 3rd and 2 for the Golden Eagles. They are 1 of 8 on 3rd down today. Nick Ondo wide to the right. Dunlap wide left. Chambers motions from left to right. Wade a long count. And now gets the snap. Wade back to pass. Mazadra in pursuit. Lob it downfield and incomplete. Or he did catch it.
He caught it.
Smith did catch it on the 3rd try. I apologize.
Yep.
Elijah Smith makes the catch, gets the first down to the 25-yard line of the Blue Devils.
Yeah, he caught it. He just stumbled, untouched after he caught it. That's what kind of made it look awkward.
Pickup of 6 to the 23 officially. First catch of the day for Smith. Wade now 7 of 22 for 65 yards. Clock stopped, and now it's winding. 5:30 to go. Wade back to pass. Wade off his back foot, throwing it downfield for Ondo, goes up and incomplete. Canassi knocked it away.
And those two have been doing battle the whole game. Ondo 6'4", Canassi probably about 5'9", but has some hops and can get up there and knock that away.
2nd down and 10 for the Golden Eagles. Golden Eagles moving left to right. The ball is just inside the left hash mark. Double slot set. Yeager behind Wade in the pistol. Chambers now motions left to right to the wide side of the field. On 2nd and 10, Wade rolling left, swings it over to Yeager along the left sideline. Yeager upfield has the first down. There is a flag behind the play, however, and this 10-yard gain is going to be wiped out by a holding penalty. So we'll be 2nd and long now. There's a Cambridge Springs player down on all fours along the far sideline.
That was a pretty well-conceived play. I don't know what happened there on the hold. Maybe just to give Wade an extra second there to make that pass. But
it'll be 10 yards from the spot, which is around the 27, I believe. The injured player is tended to. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll come back with more fourth quarter action. It's 35-12 Cambridge Springs. 5:13 to go. Back with more from Butalus Stadium after this on Sports Radio 96.7.
Move to a senior living community where you can receive help with daily living. Consider the Heritage or the Ridgewood at St. Paul's in Greenville, Pennsylvania. The Heritage and the Ridgewood are personal care residences offering private apartments with as much assistance as you need. Plus, services like meals, housekeeping, transportation, and social and spiritual programs. Call today for more information. 724-588-7610. St. Paul's provides equal housing opportunities.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
The holding penalty takes the ball back to the 37 of Cambridge Springs. It will be second down and 24 now for Kennedy. Golden Eagles 13 penalties for 100 yards today. Second and 24. 35-12, Cambridge Springs with the lead. Kennedy looking to cut into that gap. Smith will line up as a slot man on the right side. Nick Ondo wide right. Two receivers to the left. Wade in the pistol. Back to pass. Wade under pressure immediately. Wade rolling right. Wade looking to get outside, and he is going to be hit. Spun down at the 39. A sack by the Cambridge Springs defense. Pursuit there from Colt Proper. So Parker Schmidt in on the play, as well as Zeke Carson Smith. Really one of the few times that Wade has not been able to elude the pursuit.
Right. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, really good job out there by the Cambridge Springs defense on the edge. So
loss of a yard on the play. Third sack of the afternoon for the Blue Devil defense. 3rd and 25 now as we approach the 4-minute mark. Dunlap wide left. Nick Ondo wide right outside the numbers on the short side of the field. Give to Yeager on a delay, and he will be dropped by Ronnie Harrison almost immediately. Yeager picks up a yard. 4th and 24 now at the 37.
It keeps the clock rolling too. That running play. That see what we got here on 4th and very, very long.
Kennedy now 2 for 10 on 3rd down this afternoon.
Yeah. Doesn't tell the whole story, but certainly tells a large portion of it.
Between that and the missed opportunities in the first half for Kennedy, 3 drives starting in Cambridge Springs territory at the 32, the 12, and 22, and Golden Eagles didn't score. In fact, first and goal at the 1, Kennedy did not score. Here it's 4th and 24 from the 37. Empty set, Wade out of the shotgun, back to pass, throwing the ball downfield and incomplete. And flag comes in, however, as Canassi was a bit early. He hit Ondo, so the Golden Eagles will get another crack at it.
Yeah, that one was an interesting call. Yeah.
So it'll be pass interference. And it'll be 15 yards and stays 4th down. It's not an automatic in high school.
Yeah, that was the traffic policeman equivalent of getting a speeding ticket for going 57 and a 55, but he, just like that is speeding, he did arrive early.
So now 4th and 9 at the 22. Ninth flag on Cambridge Springs. It's cost the Blue Devils 83 yards. Dunlap wide left, Yeager slot left. Two receivers to the right also. Back to pass, Wade out of the shotgun, throwing the ball deep downfield, looking for Dunlap, who goes up, makes the catch, touchdown, Jermaine Dunlap. But there's a flag back at the 25, holding against Kennedy. That will wipe out a 22-yard touchdown pass. Oh. That will wipe out the touchdown, and now it will be 4th and 19.
Yeah.
3:06 to go. Actually, maybe more than 4th and 19, 4th and 20-plus yards.
Give the officials credit. They have not allowed the score and time of this game to prevent them from calling the right call, you know. I mean, I think there'd be maybe a inclination to just, let's let things go now, but they have not done that, so.
It's a 12-yard penalty back to the 34-yard line, and the Golden Eagles will try it again now, 4th and 21. Ondo wide right, Smith slot right. Two receivers to the left. Wade back to pass off his back foot, throwing it downfield, and it's caught by Dunlap at the 10. Dunlap to the 5, in, touchdown, Kennedy. Okay. Well, tried again, and it worked again.
That's right, no question about it. And just like I said, that combination, Wade to Dunlap, a quarterback that can run and get out there and can throw it a mile, and Dunlap 6'3", 175 with great hands. Yeah, so.
Kennedy makes it 35-18. Now a conversion to make it a two-score game.
Right.
2:56 to go. Both teams are out of timeout, so the odds certainly still long. But if you get this, you still have a flicker of hope if you're Kennedy.
Sure.
The Golden Eagles will go for 2. Wade out of the shotgun. Lob for Ondo, and knocked out of his hands. He had it for a moment, but Brandon Hoover swatted it out, and it remains 35-18 with 2:56 to go.
Yeah, it looked like Ondo had it, but yeah, you're right. It's he took his eyes off of it and was knocked out of his hands.
2:56 to go. We'll take a break. Come back with the kickoff. It's 35-18. Cambridge Springs leads on Sports Radio 96.7.
Wow, this food is delicious.
Do you know how hard it is to find a bar like Vay's that has good food?
Or V's. They have great drinks.
And great service.
And big TVs.
And is a great place to stop before and after the games.
No matter how you call it, Vay's or V's, when you're out with friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, Vay's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesdays through Saturday with happy hour from 4:30 to 6:30. Vay's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
The fourth quarter is brought to you by Shell Restoration, the area's #1 roofing, siding, windows, and gutter installer.
Aiden Cherlick will kick off after Kennedy scores the touchdown. 35-18. Cambridge Springs again expecting the onside kick. See what Kennedy elects to do here. 2:56 to go. The touchdown drive, by the way, 8 plays, 57 yards. It used 4.5 minutes. The touchdown came on 4th and long.
Yeah, that was great execution. Great, if nothing else, certainly a lot of momentum heading into next week for this Kennedy offense.
And it's a bouncer up the middle, and it's grabbed up by Mazzadro, the tight end. He's the middle man on that front line, and he will cradle it and go to the turf at the 45-yard line. And that's where the Blue Devils will put it in play with 2:55 to go.
Yeah, like you said, Kennedy out of timeouts. So going to be tough sledding here if Cambridge Springs can pick up some yardage here in their running game.
And 1 first down should sew it up.
Right.
(35-18). Power I right, double tight set. Appleby will give it to Kania. He's across midfield to the 48 of Kennedy. Brett Kania. Gain of 7 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 3. Kennedy was short a man that play. Had to get the 11th man run out there.
Right. Yeah, you can tell. I mean, there's 14 guys, obviously, and then the kicker, Aiden Cherlick. So if you count more than 4 guys on the sideline, Kennedy's missing a player on the field.
2nd and 3 at the 48. As we have 2:17 to go, clock rolling here in the 4th quarter. Appleby in the shotgun with Kania to his left. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Snap, give to Kania. Hit at the line of scrimmage. He'll fight forward for a yard. Brings up 3rd and 2 now at the 47. Chambers, his defensive tackle spot, making the tackle.
Yeah, he's had a good game. We've said his name a lot from that defensive tackle position.
Not your typical defensive tackle at 5'8", 155, but
no.
it'd be very quick in there. It'd be hard to get your hands on him. 3rd and 2. Cambridge Springs 8 of 11 on 3rd down today. Snap, give to Kania. No, it's kept by Appleby. Morgan Appleby is cut down at the 44, but will have enough for the first down. Dunlap brings him down. Pickup of 3, and that should do it.
Yeah.
With a minute and a half left, and Kennedy out of timeouts.
Right.
Cambridge Springs, 420 yards of offense today. Kennedy, 302. Golden Eagles win the turnover battle.
Yeah.
+3,
Yeah,
but your winning percentage when you're +3 in turnovers is usually very, very high, but those missed opportunities in the first half certainly
that was
factoring in today.
That was the equalizer, right?
Give to Kania off the right side. Kania into the secondary and brought down at the 30 by Samir Wade.
Because most of the time when you turn the football over, something bad happens on the scoreboard, and in the case of Cambridge Springs today, that didn't happen.
Kania picks up 15. He has 93 yards on 7 carries, down to the 29. 43 seconds to go. Appleby will come under center of the power I right backfield. Long count, and takes a knee, and that will do it. So a gallant effort today from the Kennedy Catholic Golden Eagles, Chris. A lot to like, but Cambridge Springs will come out of here with the victory today by a final score of 35-18. We'll take a break. We'll come back with a quick post game. We'll have our post game awards here on Sports Radio 96.7. Okay, Wade, player of the game.
Yeah.
Which play, the run or the pass?
I think the run. How was your call on
I think
the
it was
run?
good. We'll go with that,
okay.
yeah.
All
And
right.
that kind of got him going. So.
Yeah, I agree. When you get Wade's stats, just kind of say them out loud, and I'll shoot them to Bob.
The Penn
Okay, you
Ohio
ready?
Roofing and Siding Group can help keep your family safe now more than ever. Go to PennOhioRC.com
Okay,
to start your
16
installation
carries,
today.
196 yards, 2 touchdowns.
There's winter, spring, summer, and then there's football season. Around here, football is more than a sport.
There's more.
It's a way of
I got
life.
you. 99 passing
Take in
yards and a
game.
touchdown pass.
Support our teams. It's the best entertainment in town.
Mercer County State
And he also had an
Member
interception on
FDIC,
defense.
Okay,
Your
perfect.
community bank. Online at mcsbank.bank.
English Auto in Grove City specializes in Southern vehicles from $5,000 to $15,000. New PA inspections and warranties. BobEnglishAuto.com or call 724-458-5100.
Wow, this food is delicious.
Do you know how hard it is to find a bar like Vay's that has good food?
Or V's, they have great drinks.
And great service.
And big TVs.
And is a great place to stop before and after the games.
No matter how you call it, Vay's or V's, when you're out with friends or looking for a place to stop before or after the games, Vay's Pub and Grill is the place for you. Open Tuesdays through Saturday with happy hour from 4:30 to 6:30. Vay's Pub and Grill, East State Street in Hermitage.
An interception. He had 16 carries for 196 yards. Sean Yeager ran 9 times for 4 yards. Dunlap, 4 catches, 47 yards. Yeager, 2 catches, 7 yards. Yeager, 2 catches for 12 yards. Nick Ondo, a 34-yard catch. Elijah Smith, a 6-yard catch for Cambridge Springs. Appleby, 3 of 10 for 48 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Van Jones, 26 carries, 134 yards. Brett Caney, 7 carries, 93 yards. Josh Gorton ran it 8 times for 79. Ethan Canassi, 5 carries, 38 yards. Preston Gorton had a 34-yard catch. Canassi, a 13-yarder. And Tristan Mazzadra had 1 catch for 1 yard. Team totals. Cambridge Springs, 387 yards rushing, 48 passing for 435 yards. The Blue Devils had 69 offensive plays. For Kennedy, 203 rushing yards, 99 passing yards, 302 yards on 51 plays. Cambridge Springs, a 25-15 edge in first downs. Cambridge Springs, 9 of 12 on third down today. Kennedy, 2 for 10 penalties. Kennedy, 14 flags, 112 yards. Cambridge Springs, 9 for 83. Turnovers, Cambridge Springs lost 3 fumbles, and then the 2 interceptions, one by Wade, one by Yeager. Cambridge Springs turned it over 5 times. Kennedy lost 2 turnovers, so the Golden Eagles +3 in turnovers today. Defensively, we mentioned Elijah Smith. He had a sack, forced a fumble, recovered a fumble. Yeager and Wade, the interceptions for Kennedy. And 4 sacks, today for the Cambridge Springs defense. 35-18 your final. Blue Devils go to 1-0. Kennedy is now 0-1. Time now for our post-game awards. We'll start off with the O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game Award, brought to you by O'Neill Coffee in West Middlesex. Today we recognize Kennedy quarterback, defensive back Samir Wade as the player of the game. And Samir Wade today, Chris,
awesome.
About as easy as a pick we'll probably have all year. 196 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns, 99 passing yards, and a score. Also had an interception. He is a dynamic player, never left the field, and Kennedy came up short today, but Samir Wade is going to give them a chance to win every Friday night or Saturday afternoon.
That's exactly the line I would think of when I think of Samir Wade. It doesn't matter, how this season goes, what their record is. If he's on the field, Kennedy has a chance to win, and every team is going to have to do special things to prepare for him, defensively. So, yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch, and he was awesome today, and he's certainly going to, have this team's going to have a chance for some success here in the upcoming weeks, thanks to Samir Wade.
Samir Wade is our O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game, and he has received a customized T-shirt courtesy of 2J's that'll be screen printing in gifts right here in Hermitage. Congratulations to Samir Wade, the O'Neill Coffee Player of the Game. And now for the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game. Lock, Stock, and Barrel of Sharpsville recognizes Samir Wade's 65-yard touchdown run at the 5:45 mark of the third quarter. That got Kennedy on the board, and that is our Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game. Now will now be entered into our Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Year competition. At the end of the year, we will name one of our plays of the game as the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Year. And once again, Samir Wade, 65-yard touchdown run, the Lock, Stock, and Barrel Play of the Game, brought to you by Lock, Stock, and Barrel in Sharpsville. Both of our awards, as always, are powered by Landmark Information Services. And with that, Chris, we will call it a day. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
But Cambridge Springs gets the win 35-18. A parting thought?
No, just a great first weekend for you and I and for local football fans in general. Tonight's game should be awesome. Good luck certainly to Bob and Mark. Good luck to Sharpsville and Wilmington. And as always, Briggsy, had a lot of fun here with you.
And we'll do it again next week.
Yes.
We'd like to thank Janet Taylor and all the great folks here at Kennedy for all of their help. Back in the studio, Aaron Byro doing a great job as always. Aaron, as we said, has been very busy. He has one more game to go, so Aaron can go get something to eat and come back from Mark and Bob. 6:30 airtime, 7 o'clock kickoff. Wilmington at Sharpsville tonight here on Sports Radio 96.7. For all those people and my partner Chris Birch, Ryan Briggs saying so long from Kennedy Catholic's Butala Stadium. Your final score today, Cambridge Springs 35, Kennedy Catholic 18, and you heard it here on Sports Radio 96.7. This has been a Cumulus Media Sports presentation. Have a great afternoon and weekend, everybody.
You've been listening to Shop Pharmacy of Hermitage.
Thanks, Aaron. Great job.
Yeah. Good job, Aaron. Thanks.
Great taste delivered since
Hey, Doug, thanks, buddy.